So we are going to be doing a different kind of thing for this session. Hey, Piph,
Yo.
can you get into Roll20, please?
Maybe. That's a code.
That would be a great idea.
I'll
Fantastic
I'll
idea.
I'll
It
do
works
it
better
when
that
I
way.
feel like it.
Since Inferno will not be here, I will be doing my best to do my imitation of him. Sadly, my imitation of him sounds exactly like Piph doing his best imitation of me.
Yeah.
So I don't know how well this is going to work.
Interesting. I think so.
It's complicated.
Yeah.
Impersonating Canadians is always complicated.
Yeah, it is.
How complicated is it?
It's so complicated. Kitty wants food.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, we're just chilling for now. We're gonna we'll just hang out for a few minutes and then get everything set up, and we will start our adventures. Start rolling on the random number or random table and see how it goes.
Yeah,
What he said.
I'm kind of spacing out. Did we already tell him we're just going to do some random adventure stuff?
Well, if we didn't, I'm just gonna repeat it.
Yeah.
Inferno isn't here, and because of where we are in the storyline, we really shouldn't continue on without him. So what we're going to do is roll on some random stuff, see what we can do, and help fill in the time. Maybe Inferno might show up later, and then we can continue on with the story. Maybe he doesn't. We'll see how it goes.
Hey, I've got like I was telling them, I have an enormous random encounter table, so we've got
Yes.
more than enough to fill up a session or 8.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Squee,
Mhm.
I did say that I was going to get you my character sheet. The only difference in that is I forgot to give myself +2 to strike
Okay.
when leveling up to level 3. So
Oh,
do you
right,
still
right,
want
right,
me to get
No,
that to
no,
you,
no,
or-
no. Oh, here's a good question because I don't remember because I purposely do not look at your levels. Are you guys? Do you think you're within a session or two from leveling again?
God, no.
No.
No, like if you guys look at your average experience so far, okay,
I think the amount of experience needs to be doubled from where I am.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
send
I
it to me,
need
but you can send it to me after the session. You don't have to worry about it now.
Yeah, I need another 5,000.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah.
Even if you had some enormous sessions, then yeah, it'd be 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Like everyone in the chat, what was it? The session before last, they got a lot of XP because that entire session was just nothing but ballsy.
Yeah.
Like it's like I get to the section where it's like daring. Let's just start marking this stuff.
Crazy, foolhardy, probably, and I love it.
Hello, Spizy. We haven't really started yet. Welcome.
Hello.
Oh, we were just ending. Oh no.
Hey, don't even, Squee. Don't even.
I would like to even. How do you even?
But you can
I
only
odd.
odd. God.
I
How
prime.
dare you?
I prime. Actually, I'll be honest with you guys. I happy number.
Oh God.
What is happy number?
What?
That means we're dead.
You know what a happy number is?
I know what up thumber is, but
All right. Let me see if I can actually remember what a happy number is. It's like no wait because it's complicated. It's a sequence. It's a sequence of numbers. Oh God, it's really advanced math. I forget exactly. Happy numbers are like a sequence of prime numbers, and there's some other special thing.
Oh,
to
you
them.
mean I thought it was some sort of.
No.
thing.
It's an
Okay.
actual mathematical
I
thing.
think I vaguely remember that. Yeah.
I don't remember.
The highest
Yeah,
math
yeah.
that I took was Algebra 2, and my high school forced me to take it 4 frickin' times.
Okay. I just looked it up on Wiki because I forgot. A happy
Yeah.
number is a number defined by the following process. Starting with any positive integer, replace the number by the sum of the squares of its digits, and repeat the process until the number equals 1, where it will stay, or it loops endlessly in a cycle, which does not include 1. Those numbers of which this process ends in 1 are happy numbers. Those that do not are unhappy numbers.
And guys, this is an intro to how Patrick thinks. Write that down.
Yep.
Oh God, last week was so amazing. So guys, I could do this, or I could math the shit out of it.
And he mathed. He mathed well.
He mathed well.
He has a calculator in his holster.
Yeah.
I still love how he used math to beat carnival games.
Yeah.
That is one of my favorite.
Go to the
Distances
casino.
and
You need to go to the
lasers and
casino and
shit.
clean them out.
Oh my God, you think Patrick could count cards?
Mhm.
No.
Maybe.
I think he could,
He might be. He would have a huge penalty to that.
but it's not impossible.
because-
That's true because I think he might have the mathematical skills, but doesn't that take enormous practice?
It's actually a very specific skill. It's called card sharp.
Mm.
And that is anything from like doing basically having cards up the sleeves to shuffling so you actually get it in the right spot.
It's
to
probability.
counting cards and things like
Well,
that.
no, but wait, card counting has nothing. Card counting is not actually cheating though.
No.
Card
Well,
counting is for blackjack. You're the player of blackjack.
no,
Card...
it's in the card sharp rule. I don't know why.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I see.
it's a specific skill.
Okay,
that.
I get it. That's the one thing I love about card counting is that it's not illegal because you're not cheating. You're
Well-
literally using your brain to beat the odds.
If you go to Vegas,
Oh,
every single
they
casino
don't like it.
yeah, every single casino would disagree with you, sir.
Yeah.
No, actually, even the casinos won't say that it's cheating. They'll say that they're
It's just
private
not
property
allowed.
and they're asking you to leave. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just not allowed.
but yeah, it's not technically cheating. It's certainly not illegal, even though from what I hear, some casinos like to treat it like it is.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So did we
yeah.
want to still chill for a while, or are we good to start? Or
no, I think we're good to start.
all right. So I am going to do the intro like I did last time. Countdown from 5, not say 1, and then hit this record button. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know about any of this.
It's to try
Make
and
sure-
get a clean start with no
Make sure to
audio.
count down with your fingers too, so we know.
All right. Going in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Now here's the question: did Byrne actually hold up his fingers or not?
Well, I
I
did.
think
wait. Inferno's here.
Oh.
Inferno's here. Inferno is here.
Yep. His internet was out.
Oh man, you wanna just keep recording or what?
I'm gonna stop.
Dun, 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 dun.
Well, at least he's here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Da, ba, da, ba, bum. Oh, I'm just gonna put away my random encounter table now.
Whew. I tell you, I'm glad.
To
I
be
don't know how.
to be honest, it would have been a lot more thrilling if we were able to just continue the story.
Oh, of course, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And I'm looking at my random table. Death, 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 death.
Hey,
Survive.
hey.
Death, 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 death.
Be nice. Okay.
Probably
be nice.
not. I like the probably not one. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey!
Oh God, sorry about that. My internet was out for a little while there, so I
You
wasn't
got us
able.
worried. You got us worried.
It's
Don't
cool.
worry about it.
Um,
So what did I miss?
Nothing.
Just
So
really
Oh.
quickly, we are streaming.
Thank God.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I saw that in Skype.
We decided since we're at kind of a crucial point in the story, what we were going to do is if you did not show up, we were going to just do a bunch of random encounters on the way to the nebula.
Oh Jesus.
So
Well, I'm glad you don't have to worry about that bullshit.
that's why I was just telling us like, but I'm looking at my list. It's like death, 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 death. Probably
Yeah,
death.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Painful death.
Ooh, I should have that in there.
Yeah.
Oh no, why? Don't give the DM ideas.
Oh, come on.
All right.
Whose side are you on, man? Whose side are you on?
So, all right then. I think we're ready to go. Are we good?
Yes,
Anyone need anything?
I do believe so. I am just gonna start recording.
Okay. Before I was gonna say, does anyone need a recap?
I could use one.
Okay.
Real quick.
Yeah, sure. Very simple. You guys have the rigged power supply, the power coupler. You have the mechanic that you hired to install it. You're headed towards the nebula as we speak. The idea, I believe, was to convince them to take you guys back to the station, and then you would kind of wing it from there. And we ended the session with Xavier touring people's rooms while looking for smuggling poles.
Oh yeah, I remember that part. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And we're recording. Yay!
Welcome
Hey.
back to another exciting episode of 3 Galaxies, where your heroes continue to fly through space.
Vegeta?
That wasn't Vegeta, that was Vegeta movie announcer.
Oh,
Yeah, get it
okay.
right.
I'm sorry.
We can just jump right into this. You guys were headed towards the nebula. It's only a 3-day journey, so there's really nothing of important that happens unless you guys have anything that you would like to do. I know that you guys already had some interactions when the last session ended, so it's the ball's in your court as far as that's concerned.
I have nothing else. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I think I'm good. All I would do was just clean my guns, and I'm good.
I have nothing off the top of my head. I'm fine.
Yeah. Besides just spending majority of the time practicing, that's just basically what Lucas does in his downtime.
All right. Talavek, you good?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick it out in my room.
As far as your one NPC goes, your mechanic actually ends up spending most of his time at your gaming table, keeping himself busy. So, all right. So you travel the 3 days with relative no relative issues or anything like that. No big problems. You are coming up on the rendezvous point. We'll say you're about 20 minutes out. Do you guys want to do anything before you actually show up? Your scanners do not pick up anything yet.
Of course not. No.
All
No,
right.
nothing. No special preparations. We're just here to deliver. Well, not deliver. To be escorted. An engine and an engineer, right? So that's that.
All right.
Yeah.
As you approach the coordinates, Inferno, give me a read sensors check.
All right. Let me just double check. How much? Did we get XP for last week? I guess we
I
did.
did not have time. I'm going to give you guys double XP next weekend.
Don't worry about it. Okay, so I got 40%.
Damn!
Wow.
Okay. Inferno, as you approach the rendezvous point, you pick up, of course, the ship you're very familiar with, the pirate captain's ship.
Yeah.
And
William Bonney's ship, you mean?
Yep, Bonnie's ship, and you could swear about a few thousand, less than 1,000 miles to say you're right. You feel like that. I mean, there's something blipping on that sensor. Could be gas, but it doesn't seem like it.
No, it's probably his little sneaky escort that's been keeping an eye on us this entire time. Glad to see that these guys don't break with tradition. I will communicate it to everyone else as well, just so they're in the know. But and just to prepare to meet our favorite of all people.
All right. I realize I should probably, given the situation, I'm going to say that you can tell on the sensors, especially with that roll, this blip that you're fairly certain you know what it is actually about 780 miles away.
Wow. That is so close.
So, but is it outside visual range?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. But that implies, I mean, we're in an anomaly though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that and the combination. Anyways, the Lucitan is special. We know. Okay.
So we could move, and we probably wouldn't know it.
We could what, sorry?
It could move, and we probably wouldn't even know it.
Here's what would happen. If it moved, because Xavier has kind of a beat on it, he would have to roll another check, but it would not be as hard as the first time. Because once you know what you're looking for, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
All right.
we're not planning on doing anything nefarious just yet, anyway.
No,
so
of
Yeah.
course not. No.
it's just
In
good
due
to
time.
know.
In
I'll
due
just keep an eye on what it looks like on sensors, so so I kind of know what parameters to look for next time we're looking for there, buddy. And specifically, I'd like to keep track of the exact distance and trajectory it is away from William Bonney's main ship. Assuming that these guys are creatures of habits, maybe they stay the same distance, the same trajectory each time. So I'll write that down
Okay.
using a pencil and my notepad that I keep in my pocket, not mark down the trajectory and the distance.
Okay. And right about the time you do that, you get a hail from Bonnie's ship.
Okay, I'll answer it.
And you hear, "Did you bring what I asked?"
Sure did.
Good. We're gonna line up beside you in dock. Then we're going to take the cargo and the
No. There's not enough time for that, unfortunately. This what is it? This battery, this huge ass battery, took hours to load into here. Plus, our engineer that I hired is familiar with us, not with you. Why don't you just escort us where you needed to go? We'll drop it off, save yourself a little bit of time.
There's nothing for a bit, and then it comes back over. Is the engineer in the room with you?
No.
And then almost immediately, you should know me well enough by now to know that that engineer is not coming back.
Yes, he is. I guaranteed it. So we can either leave here with our engineer friend and our battery, and then you can be shit out of luck, or you can be like a regular individual and just let us go. If you're worried about secrecy, trust me, we've worked with him plenty of times. He'll keep it under wraps, and if he does start blabbing him, then we'll take care of him violently. But you do not kill our associates just willy-nilly. That's not how this works. We're partners, remember? How would you like it if you had one of your crew come on my ship and me say, well, he's not going to live, right? Two-way street. Now, you gave us a very short period of time to put all this together, and I had to personally burn 3 of my own network contracts just in order to get this. Okay? I've expended a lot of social capital, as we used to say. So, are we going to get over with this or not?
Roll me a convince check with a 20% bonus.
Okay. So make it easier by 20.
Easier by 20.
So minus 20.
Yeah.
And get a -2 on a 70.
Jeez. Okay.
Wouldn't that be tantamount to a 1?
No.
No, it's not a natural one,
No,
but
not a
it's
natural
considered a
Wow.
significant success.
Yeah.
Wow. Good job.
You hear, okay, you made your point. Fine. Fall in formation with me. Keep your sensors from scanning my ships and around the surrounding area, or we're going to have problems.
Don't worry about that. First of all, I believe in discretionary. Second of all, it's thick as pea soup out here. And third of all, I've already dealt with a small problem that we had in regards to your security and your privacy. We'll talk more about that later.
Okay. Fall in line and follow me at this distance. And he kind of sends you, to your flight computer, kind of a flight path that keeps you about 2,000-3,000 feet away from his ship.
Right. I will do so. I will comply. I'd like to open a comm not with their ship, but with my compatriots here, and say, Talavac, you might want to get yourself roughed up a little bit. I don't care if it's makeup, I don't care if it's authentic, but I already implied that I punched you a few times, so we better make it look.
Well, I've had some ideas about that, and I thought maybe Lucas could help me out with one of his little tricks.
Well, I will leave it in your able hands. I'm just gonna gear us towards. I'm gonna just follow suit, be nice in line and professional with these guys. So I can't leave the cockpit.
Knock, 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 knock.
How dare you talk? Oh, hello. Hello, my good friend.
I need to ask you for a favor, Lucas.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Are we gonna like two-man team this base? Are we taking in from the inside out? Just the two of us?
As fun as that sounds, no. But I have something else that you might like. I kind of look over your shoulder and point into your room. I'm like, you have those little face tricks you have, those little masks. Well, I need one to make me look like I was beaten up by Xavier and the crew. If you could put one on my face and make me look like I had bruises or contusions and whatnot.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can kind of do that. By the way, if you look over his shoulder, you'll see a wall of paper that looks like a web.
What on earth is that?
Oh, God, everyone's so curious about that. Yes, that's my trying to plan out how to get the keytar, and he starts like pointing and like tapping the wall.
You realize, of course, that you're overanalyzing this a wee bit.
What do you mean?
Well, there's an easier way to do this than to go through all of this, and I just put my hands up. This confusion.
It seems to be perfectly reasonable. And if you look over there, you'll see one of the circles just says pi with a question mark.
Pi?
What is that pi with the question? Wait, do I want to know? I don't know if I want to know.
No, I actually can't do that one yet. But I have been. I'm either going to probably pay for it or just know where the flip Big Joe is. I would like to talk with him. Jeez.
Well, if you help me out with this, then maybe I could, help you find this Joe character.
That would be fantastic. That will give me some motivation. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'll give you a little tip. Don't actually have any masks. I'm going to actually have to kind of mold your face like putty.
Okay. Just walk me through that. You're not going to actually manipulate my face. You're just going to make it look that way, right? I mean, you have to understand something. Your tricks,
all right.
I don't know what kind of effects they'll have.
He'll put up a finger,
Uh-huh.
and he'll actually like mumble something, put his hand to his ear, and stretch it out to make it look like a big Dumbo ear.
Oh my. Okay. That's weird. Okay. As long as you can make it look authentic, I'll leave it in your hands, and I just put my hand on your shoulder and then kind of pull it away a little bit.
All right, so I'm gonna have to do two things. One, I can make the indents noticeable and physically there. I can't actually make it look like you're bruised.
Oh, don't worry about that. We can fix that up with some makeup or some dirt or something, but I just need lumps. I need to look like I've been hitting the face.
Lumps. I can do lumps.
Yeah.
All right. What is your skin complexion? Green. How do you bruise, by the way?
It's usually underneath the scales. You don't see them, but we still swell. We still get inflammation from the impact.
All right. So no color. All right.
Mm-hmm.
When you need to be presentable, I need to do this because this thing, and he's waving his hand at his ear while it's flying.
Maybe down the line we could find something a little more longer lasting, I believe. I just can't have this disappearing on them and they'll be like, what?
Yeah. I can do around, well, I have to see how long this thing lasts. He flops around his big ear, but I think the last time I tried to do this was around 10 minutes.
Not enough. All right, Lucas. I appreciate your help. I appreciate what you tried to do. I'll just have to fight a different mean. I'll just have to let Xavier kick my behind a little bit.
All right. Have fun.
All right.
Holler if you need any help.
Oh, no. One's perfectly fine. Thank you.
I'm really good at not hurting people, but hurting them.
All right, Xavier.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask you to do something, and I hope you're okay with that.
Oh, let me guess. You want me to punch you in the face?
To make it look real, I need you to do it. All right,
It's tempting, Calabac, but I don't want to strain our friendship this way. I'm also concerned that I mean, I'm not the strongest guy in the world, but I might do some actual damage. We got Isaac. He said he can do some crazy healing stuff with his mind. Maybe he's a little bit more in control, and if he hurts you too much, he can at least heal you up right away. You know what I mean?
all right.
Why ask him?
Knock, 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 knock.
There we go.
Isaac will get up and answer the door.
Isaac, I need a favor. May I come in?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I was just talking to Lucas, and I was hoping he could help me out with something, but he can't. I need you, if you can, to make me look like I've been beat up, without really beating me up, if at all possible.
Isaac will blink his eyes a few times and go, well, I have an idea for that.
Okay, what is it?
I could actually beat you up, but I can make it so that you don't feel anything.
Well, that sounds good.
You'll still be hurt, though.
What am I saying? That sounds good. It's horrible, but of course it needs to be done.
Yeah. And if needed, I can always use a BTB to try and get you back up.
Okay, all right. Because this has to look real. This has to look authentic. I can't screw around. All right, so I take off my my cloak, and I just get my face ready, and I'm just like, okay.
Do you want it on the face?
I'm like, well, it's got to show. I'm like, come on, man.
All right.
Mm.
How tough are you?
I'm pretty tough.
You're very tough.
No, pretty tough.
Pretty tough.
Are we talking actual numbers here?
Out of character, I would like to know numbers.
Out of character, my
Your
physical
SDC.
Oh, my SDC
Yes.
is 36.
36.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Then I shouldn't do that one.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
If we're speaking out of character, I can probably get you in the right damage zone, as well as basically I have a really good pull punch, and I also do general minimal damage, but I do have the physical hand-to-hand combat skill to actually know what to make something look bad but not actually do that much damage.
Would you just rear back and hit me, please?
Well, I wasn't planning on just rearing back. Isaac will lay his hand on the side of your face.
Okay.
And I will use energy expulsion medium.
Okay.
So, this is the amount of damage you will take.
Okay.
Roll 3d6. 10.
Oh. Okay.
And then immediately after that, while his hand is still on your face, you'll just feel a wave of force just hit you, as if you were knocked in the face.
Okay.
I will use... Oh, what's it called? Deaden Pain.
Okay.
So for the next 2 hours, you will not be able to see it.
Okay.
See it?
Or not see it, but feel it. Feel it.
I was about to say, seeing it was the whole point. Feeling it is nice, but seeing it is important.
And
I made it invisible.
All right.
Why did we do this?
After everything is said and done, just come back to me and I'll give you a BTB, okay?
All right. Now I need to go and look at it.
Yeah.
Do you have a mirror right there?
Yeah,
In your
yeah.
room? Okay.
He hands you a hand mirror.
All right. I'll look at it and just see where he hit me and look out for some swelling. No ice. No ice. All right. I'm going to go back up there. Hey, Xavier, take a look. What do you think?
Holy shit! It looks like you got the shit beat out of you. So, does it hurt? he asks.
No, but does it look bad?
Yeah, yeah, it looks great. Well, it looks bad, which in this case looks great, if that
Okay.
makes any sense.
Excellent, excellent. So you think we're good to go now?
Oh, I think we're most definitely good to go.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm going to go back to my room and gear up.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Give me just 1 second. Well, actually, I can kind of also narratively explain what happens. So, you follow Bonnie for about 2 hours. You're not going full speed. Um,
Mhm.
uh, you're going about half of what your sublight speed can be,
Okay.
and Bonnie is staying in front of you. Roll me, Inferno, a read sensory equipment check.
Uh-huh. Okay. I thought there was more to that sentence.
Oh no, I already have something in mind.
I failed by 17.
Okay. You can't tell where the Lucian is once you start
Okay.
moving.
That's fine. I know I have a good feeling it's around, but that's fine. They can't shoot us. We have everything that they want. Well, they could shoot us, but they'd be stupid. Stupid.
All right. So after about 2 hours or so of flying, you start to get closer to the station. Your sensor starts picking up blips that you picked up the first time when you were using your sensors.
Groovy.
And after about 10 minutes or so, the station starts coming into view. You already learned quite a bit about it from the sensors, but now you have a much more visual view of it.
Yeah.
It is very old. It is very banged up. This looks like the word jury-rigged does not quite begin to describe it.
Okay.
This is a station that looks like it has been an amalgamation of many different stations that have been cobbled together to make a working station. It's old, it's a bit rusted, it looks sturdy, so it doesn't look like it's about to fall apart,
Okay.
but it certainly is one of the, like I said, most cobbled together stations you've ever seen.
I've seen Outcast Station, so I'm just teasing.
You know,
I'm a whore.
But you know what? That's actually a decent example. Think a very small version of that. So, well, actually, no, I don't think is Outcast Station cobbled together or just really old and run
It's
down.
both.
Well,
Old
that's still a decent
and.
example.
Anyways, we don't need to play the game of whose station is more complicated than the others. I mean, Outcast Station was a half-finished space station with a ship and an asteroid grafted onto it. But like I said, it's not that big of a deal. It was just an aside comment, so it's all good.
All right. You guys, when you get close to the station, Bonnie gives you directions to dock at one end, at one of the ends of the cylindrical station. It is, I say cylindrical because that's the closest shape that you can see. It's more like a triangular cylinder, if that makes sense. It's narrower at one point than it is the other.
Okay.
And you're told to dock at the wider end.
All right.
As you get close, you can see and well, here's a question: are you using any scans at all, or just visual?
Visual, only because I'm nervous of running scans because we were explicitly told not to, and how would he know unless he has a way of monitoring it? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it could be a bluff on his part, but I'm not going to fuck things up. We'll be able to get enough of an idea once we're inside, hopefully. So I'm not running any scanners now.
Okay. So what you guys can see with your eyes as you get very close to the station, because it's very hard to miss, on the whole of the station are two large turrets, each with 3 barrels of what look to be plasma cannons.
Okay.
Damn.
And as you dock, Bonnie says one more time over the radio, wait 5 minutes, and then go through the airlock. I'll meet you there.
Roger.
And I assume you guys are going to follow orders for now?
Oh yeah, we'll comply.
Yes,
Alright.
I'll comply for now. Yeah.
Okay. So there is no color to this, so just bear
Ooh-wee.
with me.
Well, that's it. I'm out of the campaign. I was told there'd be color everything, so I guess this is where I leave you. Just kidding.
Bon
Let me make
voyage.
sure that everyone has control of who they need. I
Ah,
think
I
so.
can do it.
Oh my God, is that what William Bonney looks like?
Yep.
Oh, a chode. Wait,
That's Ron
Wait.
Perlman.
that is Ron
Why are you
Perlman.
calling Ron Perlman a chode?
Because that's not Ron Perlman. That is William Bonney for the sake of everything. And you know what? I'm gonna say it. Whatever character Ron Perlman played as this guy was a chode. He looks like a total chode. The bandana and the cigarette and the everything else, chode material.
I will give a gold star to anyone who figures out where that movie's from.
From
Hold on,
the
let me
80s,
zoom in a
because he's
little.
young.
Let me zoom in. I could probably find it.
Okay, but it's not important enough to stop gameplay. So, you enter the station, and this is the basic layout. The inside of the station is very crowded with corridors and hallways and just junk and rubble that sits on the floor.
Okay.
It is about this size. You could very easily sprint to the other side. It's much smaller on the inside than it appears to be on the outside. So it's safe to assume that there are large sections of the station that are either uninhabitable or just hull plating or electrical wiring or the like.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it's not at capacity. Interesting. Okay.
Mhm.
Mm.
The way it looks. Okay.
You do see, as you board, you see about a dozen people wandering to and fro, just from where you are. Some going in hallways, some going out of hallways. I would say you see a dozen at any one time, but considering that it's people always traveling to and fro, actually everyone roll
D100?
me. What would be the closest to an observation check? Roll me an intelligence check. So what? What's that? IQ.
IQ. All right, but how do you want to do an IQ? You know what I mean? Like, do you want to? Because it's not like if it's on a D100, if I have an IQ of 15, which is actually quite high, that's hard to do, right? So you
Right.
can either. So my suggestion is whenever you do something that's based on a stat, you figure out how difficult it is, right? The easier it is, the bigger multiplier you give you, right? So if it's super easy, you give it like multiply by 10, right? So you multiply your IQ by, not IQ by 5, not by 10, by 5, and then once you figure out what that score is, you roll D100 and try to get under it, right?
Right.
If it's really tricky, it's really hard, maybe it's only ×2 multiplier. Maybe it's really hard and there's no multiplier, right? So, but you have to figure that out as a DM. Typically, I don't like to roll stat rolls because there's a lot of that extra math. I just figure out like a percentage chance and give people modifiers based on their character's background. But as far as like perception and stuff like that goes, I think in the Rift's Ultimate Edition they have some special spot skill, but I found it convoluted, so I never use it.
No, I kind of like that idea too, because I was sitting here. I've never had to do a stats roll in Rifts either, so I was kind of seeing. I was going to go with you just roll a d20 and subtract your IQ from it, and if you get the negatives. But I do kind of like the idea of more of a percentage based on your character's background, not just their intelligence. So everyone roll me a d100. And I'll kind of keep an eye on, or keep a mind of what your character does and what he's good at.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, go on.
Lucas, Talabac.
I got a 32. I was above before Lucas.
Isaac, 26.
I got
okay.
26.
Most of us rolled very well.
Yeah, you did.
Even as the average man, I could still figure it out.
My IQ is 18.
Everyone but Talabac, you can tell that there's more than a dozen people on the station, at least from what you've seen. Everyone else, being able to see the not the commotion, but the traffic and recognize different faces, you can tell that there's at least 24 people on the station from what you can see.
Okay. Are they all adults?
Yes, they all look like adult males.
Yeah, interesting. Adult males specifically. Interesting.
Yes, you have not seen a single female on this station.
Are they all packing weapons?
Yes.
Okay.
And they all are dressed very similar to the same style of clothing as Bonnie and his crew.
Gotcha. All right. Good to know.
So, after just about 30 seconds or so, Bonnie comes up to you and says, "Where's your mechanic?"
He's just on their ship helping, getting ready to unload this bad boy. You say the word and tell us where to go, and we can all escort him there. Of course, you'll have to bring some men to help haul this giant goddamn thing, but for the most part, it should be simple as can be.
Bonnie nods and he says, "I'll leave him on your ship for now. The boss wants to see you."
Okay. All right. Lucas will say, giving just a very small smile, small understanding smile. Oh boy.
And he'll start leading you up towards the other end of the station.
Okay, and as he leads, as he walks and leads us, is it okay if Xavier converses with him as we talk?
Mm-hmm.
Xavier, as Amston the Shark, will say, as I mentioned on the comms before, our last delivery, you seemed, I don't know, things were a little off. I have a pretty good read on people. At least I pride myself to. So I had to ask myself, everything was going smoothly. What could have possibly pissed you off? Sure enough, I start talking to some of my men, and I find out that the day that we're having our little party, our little get to know you and everything, he points over to Talavac and he says Stex there was maybe not minding his own business. Maybe he found his way. What?
Sorry to interrupt you. Talavac, roll me a prowl check, please.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Okay, you are able to hide your scanner the second he says sticks over there. And
Stex.
Stex.
Not
sorry,
Sticks.
sticks. What's the range on your scanner? Does it say?
164 feet.
All right. From where you are, you're getting nothing but average and normal electronics in sad repair.
Okay.
May I continue my conversation?
Yes. Sorry.
That's okay. So, shit, now where was I? Oh yeah, okay. Anyways, as Xavier continues to say, Stex there, he found his way on your ship. And I want you to know, I normally keep a very tight crew. All these guys are professionals, but they're not fucking perfect. All of them's got flaws, and Stex's flaw is that he's fucking curious, a little too curious than he has to be. So, I made an example of him. I had to beat the curiosity out of him, but I wanted you to know that that sort of shit's not going to happen again. That was a warning pummeling. You ever find him on your ship again, we'll throw him out the airlock. I will not jeopardize our business relationship because of that numbskull.
Bonnie listens to your words and nods and says, "That's a smart mindset to have."
Mm-hmm. Don't get caught, Talavac. We're not gonna throw you out the airlock, but it's gonna put us in a really hard spot.
If I had an eyebrow, I would have raised it.
I just love it's like I just love I see a text, I scan the ship. Him over there.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Like, behind the back.
All right.
But
So
that's all I say.
he basically leads you guys across the station to the other end. And just waiting for everyone to get their tokens up there.
I can't control mine. I don't have control.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That would make things difficult.
I blame Piph. All right, let's see.
Me too. Why not?
You should have control
Why
of him.
not?
You should have control of him. It says it's controlled by you.
My mouse is over him. He ain't moving.
You gotta click on him. Not working?
Mm-mm.
All right, I'll just move him for now.
Dave, I think he knows that he needs to click.
Sorry, I just here.
He's just waving his mouse over it. How did I get on this webpage?
Try it now.
Okay, all right. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen to me. I don't.
Hey,
have
I can
control
move
of it.
him. I can.
I
Woo!
didn't know what else to do. Okay, stop so we can see if he can move him.
No.
No, I can't.
What do you mean you can't? Oh, man.
Everyone can.
Whatever. You're mine now. You're my bitch. I'm moving.
All right. So, when you guys get up there, he stops and he says, he leans in closer to Xavier, and how to describe this? It was not exactly a warm sensation, but it's the attitude that one would show, if not a friend, a comrade,
Okay.
and say, mind your words around him. He's not what he seems.
Gotcha. You have any suggestions on how to talk with him? Does he prefer, short to the point? Does he have a sense of humor? Is he all business?
He thinks about it for a second and he says, he loves that elegant bullshit.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then
Thanks for the heads up, William.
he nods. And
Ooh, elegant bullshit. This is gonna be perfect. This is gonna be perfect.
and he leads you guys through the door into what looks to be the command center or the bridge of the station. You see several walkways. The drawings in here aren't exactly representative of what it looks like. But imagine that like this and this and these little things right here. These are walkways. Think like the bridge of a Star Destroyer. All the computers and stuff are about below you.
Okay.
About 3 or 4 feet below you, and these are walkways up above it. And in the command center, you see another 8 or 9 pirates in addition to what you'd seen before at different stations, just doing different things. And at the center is a very well-dressed man. He wears a velvet, or at least a velvet-like material coat that is a bright red, and black slacks with spit-shined boots. He has a very straight back, and his arms are clasped behind him. His hair is short and curly, well kept, but have you ever seen those people that it's well kept, but it's meant to look a kind of messy?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay, in that kind of style. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Bedhead, sexy bedhead.
Yep, he's clean shaven, and when you come in, he says, "So, these are our new business partners on Frontier Station."
Oh, certainly. Before I reply, I'm just very curious. I was wondering if I could do an impromptu skill check.
Okay.
As mentioned before, my character has an extensive wardrobe. He himself is a bit of a fashionista. He likes the finer things. I was wondering if there was a chance that I'd be able to identify the make or the label of his clothes.
Sure. Give me a skill check, and let's
Sure.
say 40%.
Okay. 21.
Okay. You are fairly confident that this stuff is custom made.
Okay. What material is it made out of?
The jacket is is real velvet. The slacks are a material very similar to cotton, but a high thread count of cotton.
Gotcha.
And the boots are some sort of space leather, but very comfortable.
Gotcha.
So it's from some animal that would be used for leather in the 3 Galaxies. I don't know it that well to be able to, but they are very well made. Even the boots seem to be tailor crafted.
Great. Okay. So Amston will reply. He'll give a polite smile and a small nod, and he'll say, "Indeed, I am Amston of Black Metal Works, Joel Amston. I'm known as Amston the Shark, but I'm sure we don't need to go into special monikers. And these are my close business associates, and for lack of a better word, one of the most uh, efficient crew I've ever worked with. Darius Wilson, he says, as he points over to Isaac. Stex, right there, as he points over to Talavac. And old Rusty there, as he points over to Lucas. It's a pleasure to meet you.
He doesn't visibly respond in any way.
That's fine.
And then he says, "What was your name again?"
My name?
Yes.
Joel Amston.
Amston.
Mm-hmm.
Would you consider yourself a good merchant, Amston?
A good merchant?
Skilled in your craft.
I would consider myself a fair merchant. What I do consider myself, my other strengths is I'm an amazing opportunist. There's a reason why they called me the shark, after all. I know an opportunity when I see one, and I take it.
I see. And would you say you're successful often?
Extremely. I wouldn't be standing here right now if I wasn't. Although I have to admit I'm not nearly as successful as yourself, since I do not have the opportunity to wear such custom-made clothes. That is fine silk, and the leather on those boots. Haven't seen that before. Must be a very rare animal. I have to say, just from a pure aesthetic point, I'm very impressed.
Frankly, I don't care if you're impressed. What
Okay.
I want to know is if you if
Okay,
you
well,
are
you know what? Fuck you too, buddy. I'm trying to be nice. Okay, let's just hear what you have to say.
I know sometimes I hate being an ass, but
Don't worry about it. No, you're playing in character. I love it. But it's funny. I get to say this sort of shit out of character. You don't get to. All right. Anyway.
what I'm curious about is for a man in a crew as successful as yours, and one who certainly has managed to push my associates around as much as you have, you've obviously seen how harsh my comrade can be, yes?
I'll look over to William Bonney and I'll smile and be like, I understand it. That man right there, he is a hammer. Probably the best hammer I've ever seen, but still a hammer. Very, very good at what he does, which is hitting nails on the head. He is the top of the line when it comes to that. But frankly, sir, the problem with a hammer is that they see every single problem as a nail. And maybe not every single problem is a nail.
No, he sees every problem I want to see as a nail.
Ah.
My question for you is simple. If you are so successful, why would you risk dealing with someone like him? If you are as successful as you think, you can most certainly earn your money with less dangerous tasks.
Not the sheer amounts of money that we're talking about. And the reason why I deal with Mr. Bonney is because we always had an idea that there was someone wielding that hammer. Someone who could create an organization like this. We knew William wasn't working on his own. Is very unlikely. Everything that we did up to this point was hoping for a face-to-face with you. The person who plans, the person who controls everything.
He opens his arms and laughs and says, "Organization?
Mm-hmm.
Look around you. We're pirates." And everyone in the room starts laughing. I would not exactly use organization to describe us.
Really? I think you're selling yourself very short.
Organizations follow rules. Organizations have codes. We have none of these. In my experience, people who willingly and, dare I say, enthusiastically deal with the likes of us are either fanatics or insane. Which are you?
Well, I have excellent news for you. We are a new third breed. We are guys who want to make money as fast and as easy as possible. And there's nothing faster and easy than taking it from somebody and selling it to somebody else.
He scratches his head. Well, see, that there's a problem. Those who like to make money fast and easy also like to cut ties fast and easy, and I'm not looking for someone who's gonna cut money and run.
Did have you talked with Mr. Bonney recently, and has he perhaps passed on my business proposals, the way I deal with things? You mentioned I was pushing him around, which I don't know if that's exactly the case, but suffice to say, I'm looking to build a partnership. A guy who's looking, an organization, a group such as ours, that's just looking to make money and cut and run, wouldn't spend hundreds of thousands of credits on booze and entertainment for the delight of your men. Would they? They wouldn't have bent over backwards trying to find a top-class engineer and a battery in a very short window of time if we just wanted to make money. These are steps in creating a partnership. You're very modest and humble, and I respect that. But there is something great here, and we want to be a part of it. We want to be partners in it.
He walks towards you and leans towards you considering. And he says, "Oh no, I quite agree. Someone who goes through what you lot have gone through most certainly want to be a part of this. What remains to be seen is why." Roll me a convince check if you would, please.
Oh boy, here's the big one.
Yeah.
My dice are on fire
I
tonight.
know.
Killing it tonight, man.
And he looks at you a bit longer, and the only face I can think of that describes his face perfectly is in the first Matrix movie when Morpheus asks Neo if he thinks that's air he's breathing, and then makes that face.
Oh yeah, and that little that
Smug.
smuggy pout.
Yes. Yeah. He does a face just like that and says, "I suppose we'll see, won't we?"
Xavier will just simply nod.
He'll start walking back towards the edge of the station. "You know where my station is now. From this point forward, you have two choices. This will become your main base of operations. Oh, I know that you have to have contacts and feelers in the outside world to get your job done. I understand that. But I want you and your group where I can touch you, where I can hurt you if I need to. Do that and keep my loyalties, and you'll have more money than you could possibly imagine."
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for the opportunity. It will, I'm sure, as time goes on and we learn to trust each other and make each other very rich, I'm sure more leniencies will create. But if I were in your position, I'd do the exact same thing. So how can I say no? I can't. So we agree. Xavier says, speaking for the group, because his role is to speak for the group in this situation. I'm sorry, guys. Are you cool with this out of character?
I give a
Well.
nod.
I'm okay with it.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Out of character,
Mhm.
I almost want to just kill this guy right here and start shit.
Out of
That's
character,
just
I
out
would
of
suggest
character.
I would suggest to bide our time.
Yeah.
We can definitely we're going to kill and or arrest and or stop each and every single one of these motherfuckers, right? But although it's tempting, it's like there's just no exit plan, you know? Like say we kill him and then we have a bunch of other guys and we have to fight our way out.
Yeah.
I think our strengths are if we plan something a little bit more, you know?
Yeah.
Because I'm not a gunslinger. I don't want to get shot and die. I don't have 1,000,000 SDC and 1,000,000 attacks per melee and
Hey,
6
hey,
fucking
hey.
guns all over the place.
Hey, I only have 4 attacks per melee and 82 SDC, sir.
That is both double my attack and holy shit, almost 7 times my SDC. My SDC is 13.
Go get him!
Congratulations, Isaac. You just helped it sound more impressive.
So there we go. So anyway, as I was saying, so are we cool with this out of character?
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Seems fine.
Sorry, just before we continue on,
Go get him, Ray!
have any of you watched the show The Venture Brothers?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
there's a scene where Sergeant Hatred shoots Rusty Venture with a rubber bullet, and it pierces the skin and causes him to bleed.
Oh, God.
That's my level of toughness.
Oh, okay.
Xavier's level of toughness, where
And I'm-
rubber bullets can penetrate.
And I guess I'm Brock Sampson?
Sure, if you, yeah, sure.
Without the charisma.
Yeah, without the charisma.
Well, with the mullet. With the mullet.
Not to say that your character doesn't have charisma, but come on. It's Brock
No,
Sampson.
I'm not saying my character is like Rusty Venture. I'm just saying he's about as tough as Rusty Venture.
So the gentleman turns around and notices Talavac and says, "You, what happened to your face?"
I just kind of just motion with my eyes over to Xavier and then look back down.
He'll look over to Xavier.
We run a tight organization, and everyone who works for Black Metal Works understands the consequences of negative behavior. I just had to show a bit of a consequence.
"Oh," he says, and he looks over at Bonnie. "This is the one you found in the bridge. So, you do police your own." And he walks up to Talavac and kind of cups, unless you stop him, he's going to cup a hand under your chin, just kind of lift your face up to look at it.
I grab his hand.
He's not going to stop you. And he's going to act like he hasn't even noticed you grab his hand, and he says, "So, you got roughed up a bit. I heard about that. I also heard about you letting that merchant you pirated get away." And then he's going to start walking away if you let go of his hand.
Oh, I let go of it. I just didn't want him to touch me.
Right.
Mhm.
The entire time, it's like you grab his hand, and it's like he's not even acting like you're there. And he starts walking back, and he says, "My advice to you." And he turns back around to Xavier. "You're too soft."
Now, this has happened many times before. I was afraid your subordinate, William Bonney, accused me of the same thing. I advise, and it's only a bit of advice, for you not to confuse intelligence with weakness. If we were to kill, when someone is robbed, they can easily enough replace their crew. Sure, they'll report it to the authorities, they'll run and scream to Pa or off to this distant CCW, and it'll get filed down, because people get robbed all the time, and space is far too big to police a bunch of robberies. But when people start to get killed in a sector, eventually someone's going to come looking. It could be just a bounty hunter, it could just be a bunch of fucking do-gooders. Paul could finally get sick and tired of it, or maybe, if it happens long and often enough, the CCW sends an investigatory force. Now, if you handle things differently than I handle things, that's fine. Different philosophies. But I was told by your man to handle things and to get that cargo, and I did.
He looks at you and smiles, and he has a look of, a teacher looking at a child.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Oh, no, no, no. I didn't say you were weak. I don't think that at all. I said you're too soft. If you don't learn to harden up a bit, this job will break you. That's all."
Many men have tried to break me, Xavier says. not knowing what his own personal SDC score is. And he'll say, and all those men are either dead or very, very regretful of what they did. But I am thankful for your advice. Hopefully, I live up to your standards.
He doesn't change the look on his face and then says, have your man start repairing the coupler. After he's done, we'll find a place for you to set up shop.
Wonderful. Wonderful. May I ask your name, sir? I've heard rumors, but I don't want to be presumptuous.
Well, I suppose we are going to be housemates. You can call me Vector.
All right. Got it, Vector. Unfortunately, I didn't realize that we'd be meeting face to face, or I would have brought a fine bottle of Varudian wine. Maybe next time. Maybe for another celebration.
He kind of dismissively waves his hand and says, you'll learn very quickly about me. I don't care about pleasures. I don't care about bribes. I care about results. Do that, and you'll have all the admiration you need.
All right. Okay. Savior says as he's thinking, oh, I'll give you some results.
No, we got results.
We'll get you some results,
So,
motherfucker. Anyway.
really quickly, just to make sure I'm perfectly clear on this, we're going to be living at this station now, right?
Temporarily.
Temporarily. What about the engineer?
Oh, I don't know. He'll either have to live with us, or we'll have to negotiate his release at some point. Either way, the important thing is that he doesn't die.
Yeah.
Seamus. I like
And
Seamus.
I've been able to intimidate them so far. I've pretty much passed him off as one of our crew, so I think we'll just have a guy that's going to be hanging out with us.
All right. He has nothing more to do with you guys. He kind of turns back to everyone else. Bonnie kind of motions for you guys to follow him.
Okay. I'll comply.
And as you walk back towards the corridor, and we don't have to actually walk all the way back there if you guys don't want to. As you walk back towards the airlock, he says, "You did a bit better than I did the first time I met him." And he kind of points to a scar that runs down one of his cheeks.
Yeah, okay. I'm, you know what? Xavier has nothing to say to that. I'll just give a nod.
And you guys walk back to the airlock. And we can kind of slip into a narrative, more narrative mode if you guys want.
Yeah, let's do that.
You get the mechanic, and you're allowed to escort him over to this area right here. I'll draw a nice little circle. Yeah, draw a nice little square. Wow, that is really a little. When I said little, I guess I did mean little.
Tiny.
Teeny. This section right here.
Oh, okay.
You're guided to that area, which seems to be mostly mechanical machinery, things like that. And the mechanic starts getting to work. And he does look around him nervously and looks at you guys, and at one point he goes, "Are you sure about this? I mean, this station, these people, I don't think they're exactly on the up and up."
Is nobody going to respond to him?
No, we will. Well, it's just because I was doing so much talking, I was pausing to see if someone else wanted to talk to him. You know?
Lucas is in character, and he cannot comfort at the moment.
Okay, so then I will. Then I'll take him aside, and I'll say, "Yeah, you're in a bit of a sticky situation, stickier than we anticipated. My suggestion for you is don't look at these guys too much. Don't ask too many questions. Just focus on your job. And anytime when you're not working that engine, stay with us. And I'd really appreciate it if you just went with the flow. All right?
He nods a little nervously and says, "Not like I have much choice."
Yeah, yeah, that's true. We don't want to hurt you, but these guys, they're kind of rough around the edges. So you just be one of us, and nothing will happen to you. Okay?
He
And we'll
again,
get you back.
he again nervously nods and starts working on the capacitor again.
Great.
Um, so it takes him about a good 8 hours or so to get it installed once you get it out of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Now it obviously does not take hours to get it in and out of the ship. Did you guys want to pretend or delay or do something?
Yeah, because I told him it would take a long time. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you would do that. So I'd say all told, it takes about 10 hours
Okay.
for him to get it installed and to get it running. When it does start running, the mechanic seems to do his job well. He kind of flicks the switch more or less, and you start seeing more lights in the station start coming on. So a few of them, a few stop flickering quite as badly. And some of the pirates you hear, some of the men around the station go, "Oh, finally, hot showers tonight." Whew. And then
We're heroes.
Woo!
after that, Bonnie will come and he'll say, "Jenkins here will show you to your quarters. The quarters will also, for now, act as your office, I suppose. I don't really know how you do your business, but
Okay.
stay free and keep your ship warm.
Okay.
If we go out, he's going to want you with us."
All right. Fair enough. Speaking of business, who do I talk to as far as recompensation for the cost of the engine?
He nods to you and he says, "It's already waiting for you in your quarters.
All right.
Don't let it be said that Vector doesn't reward those that
Helps him out of a jam?
gets results."
Yeah. Good. Good, good. All right. Well, let's see what you got lined up for us, Xavier says with a smile.
He motions to one of the pirates, and the pirates lead you over to your quarters, which are just ping it over here. Basically, right across from where the coupler was being installed.
Okay.
Over here.
Yeah, right over here.
Okay, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills because I don't see anyone ping. So just move me wherever we're going. It's okay.
Got
I'm
it.
just imagining it, so
Here.
I don't need to look at the map.
Here, I'll just
Right
move
here.
everyone. Oh yeah, there you go.
Okay.
And in the in your room,
Uh-huh.
you see a note on the table,
Uh-huh.
and on the note is scrawled in very, very poor legible handwriting.
Uh-huh.
And it says, as per orders from Vector, and of course there's a lot of misspelling and things like that. As per orders from Vector, we are installing a variable shield generator into your ship.
Whoa.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll look at that for a second, and then he'll look to everybody real quick, and he'll point to the walls and to the ceiling and to the floor, and he'll mouth the word bug,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll start searching for something.
Yeah, me too.
Ooh, can I?
I think everyone should.
Yeah.
I think, especially those of you who have skills, I know you have contraband skills, Isaac.
Yes.
Talavac,
Either contraband or fine intelligence works either way.
Okay. Well, I think intelligence is more about knowing how organizations think and act.
Okay.
That kind of intelligence. So use contraband for now. Talavac, use you have concealment, don't you?
And I can use my scanner as well.
Yes. Hang
Because
on. I need to see exactly what your scanner does.
Yeah, because it looks for nooks and crannies and doorways and stuff like that. But you might want to read it. Yeah.
So where are the stats for it?
It's in the
I think it's in the shopping list.
yeah, it's in the
Cheese
sheet.
market.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna roll my detect concealment roll if that works for you.
Yes.
Oh, I succeed by 2.
Wow.
Yeah, I succeeded by
Yay.
13 as well.
Okay. Then let's see here. Give me a second. I've got Flea's Market pulled up. Let me just grab.
Yeah, take your time to read it. It's all good.
It's a little paragraph, yeah.
Oh, by the way, I don't think because Inferno came late. Did you guys? And we can retroactive this. Did you guys want to spend that money on whatever it was you were talking about, Burn?
The in-ear
Oh,
radios.
Yeah, sure.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll just minus that, and each and every one of us has that.
So what's it officially called?
One sec. Let me
Or
just
what
scroll
should
back
we
up.
call it?
Communication plugs.
Yes. Communication plugs. Think
Okay.
think like a
You know,
Just a thing
I
that
can
goes into
imagine
your
like
ear.
what the Secret Service uses in their ears, but without that little white wire connected
Yeah,
Yes,
to
yeah,
it.
essentially,
way
yeah.
advanced. Yeah.
and the cool thing about it is it can transmit a whisper of voices of people up to 6 feet away,
Okay.
and it has a range of 20 miles.
So we're good.
All right. What kind of scanner do you have? What's the name of it?
The Gavitic.
Let's see.
Gavitech, Beefalo. Gavitech, Beefalo, Gavitech.
Ooh, I actually don't have it on this list.
Wow.
Okay, fine. We'll just say for now because I don't want to spend days.
Right.
looking for it.
So,
We'll say
come
we'll say
back
that.
next week when I figure out what this scanner does.
Yes.
Oh, it adds
Uh,
it adds plus 10% to my concealment and my basic electronics.
Oh God, then yes. Okay, absolutely. I would think it could be used for that. So go ahead and add plus 10 to your concealment.
Okie dokie.
So you make a concealment check, make it 10 easier.
Okay. Oh.
So that's 61.
All right.
Oh, I did it. I did it by 4.
Okay, good,
Damn.
good. You guys find only one bug in your room, but it's a very clever one. It's actually very thin and woven into the blankets of one of the beds.
Okay. Once it's found, Xavier's going to take out his pencil and his paper, and he's going to write in it. Don't unplug it or deactivate it, because then they'll know, but just assume that everything we say can be heard. And with that, Xavier will say, all right, guys. First things first, Stex, Darius, what do you reckon that shield would get on the market if we were to buy it new, or hell, buy it from, say, I don't know, one of our contact? What do you think we do? What do you reckon we get for it, huh?
Depends on the frequency.
Okay, well, assume it's a good frequency.
Can I just bullshit, or do you want me to roll a skill?
It's up to you.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna throw
We're
out
putting on a show for the bug, but do whatever you want.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna throw out a ridiculous number. Okay, I'm gonna be like, oh, we can definitely get about at least 10 million for it. Easy.
10 mil?
Mm-hmm.
Isaac will give him a look.
Mm-hmm.
Explain to me, now maybe I pummeled you a little too much, but explain to me, Stex, how we could get 10 million for something like that.
I just look at you with my eyes going, I'm trying to, what do you want me to do?
Look. Maybe soft in the head or something. I don't know. We might have roughed him up too much, but anyways, it depends. If it's a good quality one, we could get 8 mil if we were to salvage it.
Okay.
But if we were to buy it,
Yeah.
16 mil.
Okay.
That is significantly more than.
Yeah. What we paid for. Yeah.
Yep.
That's good. So we're up. That's good. That's real good.
Mhm.
So let me put things nice and clear. All right. I don't need to say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. All right. We gotta be on our best fucking behavior. No wandering around. No intimidating people. No nothing. They want us to play nice, so we're gonna play nice. We got a good thing coming here, and I'm glad we're not dealing with that doofus Bonnie anymore. Okay. This guy, he says there's no any organization, but he's got his finger on the pulse here, right? He's the guy that we're looking for. He's the guy who we can trust, our organization can actually trust. Probably. They're going to feel us out, and we're going to feel them out, right? But as long as everyone's happy, things can get done, okay? And Rusty, just don't kill anyone, okay?
Yeah, you remember what happened last time.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, we wanted Snipe to talk, but, you know, I understand how some people can get a little enthusiastic, and now he's, floating around in space. He's not talking to anybody.
Yeah. And you really didn't have to burn the fucking place down. That was a bitch to clean.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That's why pencils got erasers. There's no point kicking ourselves up. It worked out just fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Besides, he's a sadist. What's not to love about a sadist? Okay.
Yeah, I won't kill nobody.
Good. I'll go get my things from the ship.
You're the boss.
All right. Isaac.
Hmm?
Is anyone else going to go with Isaac to the ship, or?
I'm not for now.
No, I'm not.
All right. Isaac, when you go to the ship, as you kind of approach the airlock, you can see out some of the transparent metal windows, that there are some people with EVA suits crawling on the outside of the ship, welding into place a big piece of machinery. I don't think Isaac would know
No,
what
he
a
wouldn't.
field generator looks like, but yeah, welding in a big piece of machinery into the ship.
Hmm. Interesting.
When you go inside the ship,
Mhm.
you can hear noises coming from the engine bay.
Yeah.
Do you wish to investigate, or?
In order to make myself not very suspicious, I'm not going to investigate. I'm just going to
Okay.
let them do their thing.
All right.
Out of character, I want to go, or Isaac would want to go into his room and immediately try and stash that thing that we talked about on Skype. That thing from his past
Yes.
job? Yeah.
Yes.
He's going to try and find a nook and cranny somewhere and stash it in his room
Okay.
so that nobody actually finds that. Because that could be very bad.
Roll me a find contraband check. We'll kind of do a reverse.
Okay.
Because if you know how to find it, you know how to hide it. It just makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I failed by 10.
You can't find anything too secure. You can find something that would pass casual inspection of the room. Like if someone came and tossed the room, you could probably get past that. But if someone who knew what they were doing tossed the room, like you're pretty confident you'd find it.
Yeah. Shit. I guess he'll just hide it in his gun case and take his gun case to the room.
Okay.
On the station.
All right.
Fuck. Then yeah, that's what he does.
Okay. When you return, you're actually met at the door by Vector.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Oh, I was just coming to see your friends. After you?"
And he'll make his way by.
And then Vector will follow you into the room. It's been like, 10, 15 minutes? What's everyone else doing in the room?
Around that time.
For the most part, Xavier's gonna do what he's best, and he's gonna be bullshitting for the sake of the bug. He'll be saying things like, "All right, Stex, reach out to the LZ quadrant let them know that we're not going to be in contact for a while, shut down operations on Frontier Station, and we're going to have to go black over on Osiris. It's
Yeah.
just bullshit code words and stuff like that, really.
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm. You got it.
But that's about it,
Mm-hmm.
All right.
as far as role-playing goes.
Rusty has a pipe out, um, spinning it, flipping it, knocking it against things every once in a while, making a very kind of weird tanging sound.
Gotcha.
Vector will take a look around the room. His gaze will stop for a second on Rusty, and he'll raise an eyebrow, and then he'll look at. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting your fake name, Xavier.
Amston. Joel Amston. Amston the shark.
Yeah, he'll look at Amston with like a, really, this guy?
And Amston will give a shrug.
And he'll say, I'm sure by now you saw your payment.
Yes, we did. We were very appreciative.
Yes, well, don't be too appreciative. I
Oh,
do like to reward those who work with me, but obviously what's being installed in your ship is far and away more than what you must have spent to get this capacitor and engineer here. I am
mhm.
installing this into your ship because I expect you to use it. You're a pirate now, boys.
Gotcha. Is that all that you put in our ship? Amston will ask.
He smiles and he says, found the bug already, have you? Well, not that it really matters because you probably wouldn't believe me, but I don't believe in bugging ships.
Uh-huh.
It's a simple rule, really. You run, we hunt you down and kill you.
Uh-huh.
You rat us out, we hunt you down and kill you.
Mhm.
You don't follow orders, well, like I can keep on going, but you get the idea. I don't need to listen to every conversation to be able to follow those simple rules.
Gotcha. You won't chagrin me for us trying to find it regardless, right? I mean,
I would expect nothing less.
good. Good.
Just be ready when we call. You're part of the operation now.
So, can I ask you questions, Victor?
If you must.
Well, I don't must, but I'm curious. We came in and we pretty much muscled in on Snipe's business. Snipe wasn't a pirate. He was just a guy who sold pirated goods. Now, we're a lot more capable than Snipe. We're a lot more opportunistic than Snipe, and we don't have his, morals. But what did you see in us to make you think that we'd be good pirate material as well?
He looks at you and raises an eyebrow and says, whoever said I did? And then he starts to go.
Hmm. Okay. Oh, just one moment then. Before you go, since our cards are all on the table, Xavier will go to the bug that was planted and return it to him and say, as you said, there's no point in trying to keep secrets. Because if we break your rules, you'll just hunt us down and kill us.
He takes the bug and smiles. You do learn quickly. Good. And then he leaves.
As soon as he leaves, as soon as the door shuts, Xavier's gonna turn around and roll his eyes. This fucking guy. I'm still not trusting this. I still think there's probably a bug in the room. There might be. So, a lot of the communication is still going to be in character as far as Amston goes, but a lot of the stuff he's going to write down on paper of what he really means, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what Xavier's going to write down right now is, listen, guys, the sooner we get these guys, the better. And he's going to write down, I was able to push Will along and prevent us from killing people, this vector is a completely different kettle of fish.
I just look at you, and I put my thumb to my throat and just go like that, you know, like
Yeah. So, and of course, to add into this, I don't know if there's still a bug, but I'm going to pretend it is. So it's not going to be like a bunch of silence as we're writing back and forth to each other.
we're
Like to
just
say that we're cunning enough to have some sort of even just bullshit, conversation about,
Mhm.
a gambling ring or something like that. You know what I
Exactly,
mean?
something totally non-related. Yeah.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
Okay.
As we communicate via writing. Okay.
Right, and that's fine. I mean, there's no reason to bog things down for the
Mhm.
second narrative. We can say that, yeah, well, that conversation just took 10 minutes instead of
Yeah.
2.
So can we, is it alright if we just pause things for a moment and have us, both in character and out of character, come up with what we want our next step to be?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So guys, what do we want our next step to be? Because much like what Xavier think, like the second we get back on the ships and we go on patrol with them, something's gonna have to happen. You know what I mean? We've gotten. The good news is that it doesn't look like there are any kids or innocent people on this ship, right?
Mhm.
So I think we can start shut these fuckers down right now.
Mhm.
Now, we have 2 options, right? We can rely on our ships to blow things up, right? But with our ships, we are going to be outgunned, right?
Yeah.
We have our little slider. They have at least 2 ships plus this base, right? So that is going to be hard. Plus, if we blast everything, then we get less money for it. Okay. The other option, of course, is to do good old-fashioned fisticuffs, right? Take them from the inside out, right?
Mhm.
So sabotage the base, kill the people in the base, deal with it, and you know what I mean? If we
Mhm.
take care of everyone while all the ships are even docked on this base, we might get ourselves a couple of ships. Now they might fly away or might try to blow us up or something like that, right? But
Yeah.
if we plan things out, we might be able to take them all in one fell swoop. The problem is that if we thought we would be outgunned by doing the ship approach, we're going to be totally outgunned doing the mono on mono approach. So if we
Mhm.
were go to the second way, we're going to have to be cunning. We're going to have to be smart about this.
Yeah.
So now we spitball some ideas.
Yeah.
Well,
And
everything was coming down to this moment. We're
Yeah.
going to have to fight. It's inevitable.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you can't just convince these pirates to not be pirates anymore. We had a job. I
Yeah.
agree.
And you know the reason why they're doing the whole variable shield is because if we
They
ever
probably
betray
have
them,
yeah.
if we ever betray them, we're focused. All our shields are on William Bonney's ship, and then the other ship just sneaks up behind, and we have no shields.
Exactly. And if they're in control of
Mhm.
the shield frequency, or they know what frequencies it worked, I guarantee you their ships know it's a method of control. So yeah,
Yeah.
we've reached the point here now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
We got to pull the trigger. We have
Yep.
to pull the trigger.
Yep, agreed. But we are in a lot better position now than we were when we were just dealing with William Bonney. So I don't regret our decisions up to this point.
Yeah.
And the good news is that we do have our sabotage already with the engines that can probably blow both of them out, right?
Mm-hmm.
We can depower the hell out of this place. That's good. That's great, right?
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, Squee, did
Mhm.
Vector say when we plan on heading out? Did he say tomorrow?
No, he said just be ready.
Just be ready. He's a cunning bastard. He won't even let us know when. That's good.
Yeah.
That's
That's
smart.
okay. That's okay.
I know. I don't mind it. I
Mhm.
actually respect that
Mhm.
as far as a guy goes, a villain goes. He doesn't put all his cards on one table. It's nice.
Yeah.
Okay. I've been doing a lot of talking, and it sounds like other people want to throw out some ideas, so I'll shut up now for a moment.
Well, I personally feel that doing the whole ship approach is probably a bad idea
Mm-hmm.
because we have no defenses now.
Yeah.
Pretty much. They
Mhm.
have taken our defenses.
Yeah.
And we are vastly outgunned and we're going to be 2 against 1.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm all for doing the whole station approach. Now, that's just me because I'm tanky as hell.
Yeah.
And I have 6 guns.
Yeah.
I can wield all of them at the same time.
Okay.
I also have all of my bullets here with me now
Mm-hmm.
because I took my guns with me in the case.
Okay. So that's good. Although I still don't want us to go on a 12 versus 4 thing, right? Because for as great as you are, they're still just you're outnumbered, right? So whatever we can do to limit them versus us, and we've seen. Squee, are we able to get at least an estimate of the number of men on this place? In this place, including Vector and Bonnie and his crew.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you guys roll again for it. Given the extra
Please don't.
time, you're looking at about 60 people. I would say about 60 people maximum.
Okay. So.
And I should also say that's also including the crews of the 2 ships,
Exactly.
Lucitan
Oh,
and
both
Other
ships.
ship.
Add them
Okay,
all
that's
together
good,
and
that's
it's
good.
60. Great. Okay,
Okay.
good. So, what do people do when they're severely outnumbered, right? And they're outgunned? Well, then they start sabotaging, right? So we can take out the engines. That's one thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
What we also really want to block off, in my opinion, is them getting access to their ships. Because say we start some shit, right? Maybe we do amazing, right? And we kill like half of them. And they say, fuck it, let's get on our ships and just blast the hell out of this place with us still on it, you know?
Yeah.
We don't want that. So we want to block their areas of exit, right?
Exactly.
And we want to take them piece by piece.
Yeah.
I would need access to their mainframe to shut down all of the doors when the time comes.
Okay.
Yeah, we could
Here's the
take
problem,
the bridge,
Sure.
maybe.
Sorry, say that again?
We could take the bridge, maybe. Maybe try and get an audience with Vector, and then just kill him and all the people, and just shut everything down. Maybe. While at the same time popping the capacitor, which.
See, when we pop the capacitor, then there's no power, so we're not able to shut the door. It'd be better if the doors were shut and then pop the capacitor.
There will still be battery power.
Oh, I could find a way to disconnect that too.
Oh, and also really quickly, I am going to be using a BTB on you, Televac.
What is a BTB?
That is the blood and tissue builder injector that we got last time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the Star Trek, injecting.
Yeah. It's just, you kept saying BTB. I thought it was one of your psychic powers.
No.
Abbreviated or something. I'm like, what is going on? I feel so out of the loop.
You gain back 5 SDC.
All right, thanks, but just kind of leave it. I just kind of leave it. I'm like, we'll fix this later.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, okay, one suggestion is that we storm the bridge.
Yeah. And hopefully just override all of the exits.
See, I don't like the sound of that, hopefully, because that implies that we have no plan. Because we get to the bridge and we find out it's password locked or we can't close anything. We shut ourselves in the room, and they get into their ships, and they're like, well, the boss is dead. Let's just fucking,
Well,
yes, we don't want
blow
that.
these guys up.
Do we have any explosives?
No.
We don't have an engineer. The best we got is a computer guy.
It's true.
I mean,
we need to do it while we're outside the station. Something has to be triggered while we're outside the station.
Yeah, but when we're outside of the station, then all the other ships are undocked too.
Okay.
So
here's a question. Here's a question. What is our biggest advantage so far? And our biggest advantage is that we have that thing that power thing jury-rigged, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It will
Okay.
take out the generators, but it won't take out battery power.
Okay, so say we're able to get rid of battery power, right? If we cut off all power to this station, all the doors will be locked, right? All the doors that are dependent on power will have to be manually opened.
Yeah. And there's no life support either.
And those batteries aren't going to be enough to get what they really need.
Okay, here's a crazier idea. Because I don't know if we're going to be able to take out 60 guys in one fell swoop without them getting to their ships.
Yeah.
How about we kill Vector and just assume leadership?
Wow. Talk about some brass ones.
Yeah.
You know, I could get behind that.
That way, we might still have to fight some pirates, but it will be seen as
A mutiny.
opportunistic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen.
We'd also need some sort of a diversion. We don't want 60 men bearing down on us.
Yeah. That's the other alternative, is that we don't kill them, but we take these guys out piece by piece, which means we kill a small group of them and have other people not know that we're doing it. You know what I mean? And then slowly they get whittled down so much that it becomes something that we can handle, and they won't run through the ships, you know?
Woo. Wow. That's way easier said than done, even
I
from
know.
my point.
I know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will need to go AFK for a little bit. You guys keep talking.
Oh, yeah, the kitty cats.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, well, how about we smuggle aboard one of their ships, and as the crew comes into dock, we kill them. I don't know. I'm thinking of areas where we can get rid of these guys in small groups.
Well, the fell swoop sort of thing, because I really liked the if we find and disable battery and then
Yeah.
shut down the rest of the power.
Yeah.
Nobody around, at least as far as I know, they're all in normal clothes. They will most likely die pretty immediately.
How so?
I doubt that there would be any gravity. Air would stop.
Although, just because air would stop doesn't mean the oxygen that's currently in the air would disappear, right? They would suffocate, but probably in a matter of hours once all the air supplies.
Maybe if there was a massive hole in the hull and sucked it all out.
I could very easily blow a massive hole in the hull.
Okay, so how do we not die in this circumstance?
Well, that's another problem. I mean,
we would have to be in
EVA suits.
Yeah.
Vac suits. Okay, all right. So.
Oh, we'd have to be in a certain position to run like hell because we'd have seconds.
So okay. So if I'm figuring this out, we try to find out where they keep their batteries, and we try to find out if they keep some vac suits, right, or some EVA suits. We steal the EVA suits. We disable the battery. We disable the engines, all power. We breach a hole, and explosive decompression does its thing, right, causing an immediate critical failure. Yep. We run out to our ship. We undock. And if anyone tries to escape, we blast the shit out of them?
And that's where our fight will ensue if we get past this. So, fellas, this is it. This is the moment of truth. Either we do this, or we can just sit here forever.
Well, let's not sit here forever, but are we down with this plan?
It's the best plan that I've heard so far.
Yeah, it's a lot of sabotage.
Yes.
It only works if we can get access to the battery. Now that might be easy enough because we have to go to our engineer, right? We can go with our engineer, say, he's got to do a fucking diagnostics check to make sure it integrates well with the system because everything's fucking hodgepodge, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Our engineer is getting some weird readings, so he needs to check the batteries to make sure that his capacitor.
Oh, that's perfect. We can
Yeah.
easily bullshit our way through that. Okay,
Yeah.
that's great. Good,
Yep.
good.
Also, as far as I'm concerned, I kind of want to use my body armor because my body armor is fully environmentally sealed.
Well, we all have body armor too, right? But here's the thing. How can we get to our body armor on it? Like, why would we... Oh, you know what?
Hmm.
We're living here right now,
Yeah,
right?
we should just take all of our stuff back to
move our
base.
stuff into here.
Exactly.
Okay, no, but here's the cunning thing. Here's where my smuggler background is going to be handy. Because we're going to make a speedy exit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we don't want to lose all our stuff. So I want to use my skill where we use boxes and crates or whatever we have, right? And what we're doing, we make it look like we're taking stuff off of the ship into our room, but really what we're doing is we're taking the valuable stuff in our room, our possessions, putting it back on the ship, and we're just taking weapons and armor
Switching
into
out.
our... Exactly, we're switching it
Switcheroo.
out.
Switcheroo.
Exactly.
I love it.
Then we'll have weapons, armor. We'll locate the battery. We won't like disable it that very second, right?
Right.
But we'll know where to strike and how to strike. And I'm starting to really like this idea now.
Yes, I am too.
Any other thoughts, guys?
The
Okay.
only thing that I can do now, my idea for blasting a hole in the side, I can summon a Psy sword that can cut through metal like butter. Essentially, it does 46 MDC.
If I have my gun, my CP30, I could assist too, and I could blow a hole too.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing is, when
Uh-huh.
explosive decompression happens, we have to be secured to the
Well,
inside of the
we'll
base,
make
otherwise
sure
we're
that
sucked
we-
out.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the plan. So it'd be better if it was something ranged that blew the hole, because how are you going to be secured and be right
Yeah.
next to something that you're going to do?
I also do
But
have
here-
laser pistols.
We all have MDC weapons, right? But this stuff is made out of a variety of materials. So my suggestion is we break out, before we start smuggling our weapons in and our personal effects out of this place,
Yeah.
what we do is we split up into two groups. One group goes with the engineer to check out the batteries, right, because he's getting weird systems. I suggest I go with that group because I can probably convince them of it, right? Hopefully, knock on wood. Well, the other group takes a look around. This is our new home, after all, right? And I want you guys to keep
Take a
an
tour.
eye on any sort of weak points in the hull where a breach could happen. The best place for a breach.
Mhm.
Sound good?
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. So I wanna be on Team Battery because of my skills.
And we'll be on Team Breach.
Yeah.
Who's we?
Myself and Televac.
Yeah.
Okay. So Lucas, you and I get to partner up. Isn't that great, Rusty?
Rusty will definitely give a slow and thin smile to you.
And just again, for the record, this plan was written as we talk about something completely different.
Yes.
So we know. Just so it's clear to God. Sees all. I heard a
No.
Fine. No, I'm with you guys. I've been quietly listening this entire time. All right.
Screaming internally.
Do you enjoy our plan, Squee? Do you enjoy it?
No, we can't ask his opinion for
No.
anything.
Yeah.
At least not yet.
Oh,
yet.
also, don't forget, we have to make sure to, once we vent all the air, to open up every nook and cranny that people can possibly hide in. Otherwise,
Well, I think-
somebody could just shut themselves in the room, and they're in their room.
Yeah, and they'll stay there. If they come out, they did.
Well, here's the thing. Once the power goes,
Mhm.
all the doors that are open aren't going to be closing anytime soon. So if we have to do a final sweep of this place to get rid of all the last little cockroaches, so be it.
Yeah.
But if we get the bulk of these fuckers out,
Mhm.
then we've done most of the work, all the heavy lifting. We've really evened the odds.
Yeah.
My prediction: pirates are gonna go suck through that hole.
All right. For a second, I thought you said parrots. I'm like, there are no parrots. I know they're pirates, but they don't have talking birds on their shoulders. All right.
All right. So there's a group going to look at the batteries, right?
Yep. And we're
Mhm.
going to
And
take
the
the
other group-
engineer, Rusty and I, and the engineer are going to double check on the batteries.
All right. And then the other group's just kind of going reconnaissance.
Yeah, looking for structural weak points. What would be hit hard and quick and stuff like that.
Got it.
Mhm.
All right. All right. Who wants to go first? Actually, let's do. I'm sorry. I know I just gave you the choice, but I one's going to be more simple than the other.
Let me choose for you.
Um,
What do you want to go first, Squeepy?
Yeah, I was just going to say, let's do the second group first, checking for structural weaknesses, because that's going to be mostly a dice roll, and then I tell you kind of thing. So.
Gotcha, there's no role playing needed.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
None, because, well, I will tell you this, is you don't even have to roll for this. You do find that most people seem to ignore you, let you go about your business. It's not a very big station.
Mhm.
What you do find that would be unusual, especially for you, Tylerback, and for you, Isaac, as well, given your background, because you may not know space pirates, but you do know outlaws.
Yeah. Very familiar.
They are incredibly well behaved. They do their jobs. They don't complain too much. They're still vulgar, and they're still rough around the edges. They're certainly not a well-oiled unit. But there's not a lot of dissenting. There's no fistfights. There's no the type of behaviors you normally expect from a band of outlaws. So if you both could, why don't we do it this way? Just you two, we'll do a mini skill check. What we're going to do is each of you are going to choose 2 skills that you think you would want to use to determine structural weaknesses, cubby holes, etc. And then what we'll do is if you get 2 successes, I'll tell you what you get, and if you don't get 2 successes, I'll tell you what you get.
Okay.
Structural weaknesses.
Well, concealment's the only thing that I can't have that would probably be the most useful here.
I don't. How? Like, what are you thinking?
Concealment. What if something's less covered up than something else? I don't know. Something that seems
Trying
a
to
little...
conceal weaknesses in the structural integrity or something like that.
Yeah, but see, that's a huge stretch because concealment is concealing small items on your person.
Yeah. Like I've got maybe find contraband or intelligence. That's really it, unless you think basic electronics would help somehow.
Basic electronics might help a bit, but I'm not sure. Well, finding contraband, maybe. I'd have to give you a huge penalty because you could find cubby holes and things like that, but that's not really the same thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
how about this? Given my profession, for my knowledge, I'm using intuition here from my profession.
Yes, but this is a skill challenge, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying, Squee. I'm trying.
I know.
He's trying to let
right.
let him argue for it, Squee, before you shut him down. Okay.
Well, I have basic electronics and concealment. That's all I really have.
Okay.
So I have surveillance and stuff like that, but that's not going to work.
I've got
basic
palming.
electronics.
Yeah.
Basic electronics. I would let you use that one because you could understand electrical wiring, and I think that would give you some very minor knowledge about the structure of a station.
Okay.
At least. Isaac, what was the other one?
Palming, computer operation, tracking, wilderness survival, lore demons and monsters.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just gonna have to say you don't really have any skills that are gonna be very helpful with this.
Other than basic electronics, that's basically
Other than
it.
that one, yeah.
Also,
I mean, I hate,
your eyeballs.
Right. I hate to be a GM that says no. You guys know that, but
Could I use
really
my
don't think
IQ?
your
I have a good IQ.
But an IQ for what, though? This is more of an experience thing. Do you know what structural integrity means? Do you know what the signs of a weak structural
Fuck no.
integrity are?
You know exactly
See, you guys
what
volunteered for this, so I'm
That's
kind of
what I'm
laughing
saying.
here.
I hate to be the GM that says no, but I just don't think your characters would be very good at determining these things.
And I have to completely agree with you.
Yeah.
Not everyone's great at everything.
Okay.
I know.
Okay. My scanner does actually help out with things like this. it does actually find.
I don't think we should use your scanner because it might raise suspicions. I know you keep using your scanner, but goddamn, does it raise suspicions if they actually catch us?
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do for you guys. You can roll your electrical components at a -10, and if you both get successes, you'll have your 2 successes. So
That's
there's a
not
chance.
Successful
I successed.
You successed.
Yes.
Ironic that you found it.
No, well, yeah, but you guys failed the skill check. So here's what I will.
It was a 50-50.
I understand. Here's what you will find out, because it's not like you won't find anything out at all. You still have eyeballs and you still have brains.
Yeah.
You will find out this. There are a myriad of compartments and rooms in this station. Probably over 100. This is a station that's been cobbled together, and over 60 people at some point live on this station, and they all have some form of privacy at one point or another. So there are dozens of rooms, hundreds of compartments total. You also find, because this is very simple and easy to notice, all the doors in this station do have mechanical winches that you can winch open and close doors for the express purpose of, if power dies, people need a way to get in and out. It's not incredibly fast. You literally have to kind of wrench the door open, but it can be opened and closed that way.
So, is it like a lever on every one of the doors?
It's like no, it's like on the inside and outside of every door frame, there's like a wheel, and as you crank the wheel, the door goes up or down.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Other than that, you look around the edges of the station, because that's where you'd have to look for explosive decompression, and it looks pretty solid. You really can't tell where would be a good place to try.
All right, just point somewhere, Isaac. Okay, good enough. We'll shoot there, okay? And we'll all concentrate our fire on one specific point, making a severe blast.
All right.
I will say, let's see. I'm gonna give this to Talavac, because you've been around stations your whole life. You're gonna know innately that a station like this has, and actually no, you know this because your scanners picked it up. This station has about 20,000 MDC, and in about a square 100-foot radius, it's got about 200 MDC.
That implies in a square 5-foot radius.
That is true. But to create an explosive decompression, it's probably going to take more than a psi sword, unless you have time to hack at it. Because you could shoot a hole in it, and you could probably tear a hole in it, but there's a difference between a small hole and explosive decompression.
I got an idea. It's going to be tricky though. If you could get in there and weaken an area that we can target on.
We need explosives, guys.
Yeah, we need explosives. That's really it.
I actually have. All right, you're gonna hear me out a little bit for this one.
What?
So I have pies.
Oh my god.
Okay, wait. We're gonna hear what you say, and then I'm gonna give maybe a better explanation. But you go first. You go first.
I have specifically a pie that is made from mega acid, and in its description, actually goes through mega damage armor and hits the person in the armor the next turn. That's only one pie. I create 4 of those.
Oh my god.
Okay. Here's another thing to add into this. We have explosives, guys. We just bought 24 large missiles onto our ship.
Oh god, that's right.
I forgot about that. I didn't even know.
But
yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
How do we
welcome.
sneakily like attach that to a side of the wall?
We don't. We can't really.
Unless. Oh no.
Stick in a crate.
I have an idea. It's a very bad idea, but I have an idea. If we can get rid of the disconnect the batteries or do something to the batteries so they overload or something, and then try and ask if we can take our ship on a ride to test out the shields and all the things that you guys modified, and then as soon as we undock, we pop the capacitor, we turn around and we just launch a missile at the side of the ship of the station, and it explosive decompression.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna let it. They said this is our home now, right? I don't think they're gonna just let us leave.
Yeah, but
We
if
can
we
ask
leave,
about it, but we need another plan in case they're just like, whoa, 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 where do you think you're going? Oh, we're just taking a tour around the nebula. Uh-huh.
well,
I just want to see all of this gas stuff.
it doesn't hurt to ask. I mean,
It doesn't hurt to ask. You're absolutely right.
if we're able to find a way to get our ship off while their ships are still on, we're golden. Pretty much, I think.
I don't know about this. I don't think he's gonna go for it.
Well, if he doesn't go for it, no harm, no foul. It's
you
not
know
very
what?
suspicious.
You know what? I can always ask. You know
Yeah,
what? What I can do is I can either talk to William Bonney or talk to Vector himself and say, "Hey, listen, we do appreciate it. Is it okay if we take?" Here's the thing: even if I do as benevolently as possible, I say, "You know what? You installed new systems. Before we head out, we want to just do a quick test run to make sure it's operational, so our power doesn't short circuit halfway through our run." And then he'll be like, "Yeah, okay, no problem. I'll tell William Bonney, and he'll escort you."
I should jump in just a little bit here because this is knowledge you would all have. The station itself, as said in the scanner logs, only has 2 docking ports, which means that since your ship is docked, at the best of times, only one other ship can be docked at that station.
I thought you said that both ships were
Yeah, but-
docked and
Yeah,
No.
when we
all
were
of
on
the
the
guys.
outside of the ship.
Right. Well, no, when you were on the outside of the ship, it said that they were really close to the station. You couldn't tell if they were docked or just sitting there.
Earlier on in this session, you said that there were 60 people from
No.
from both
I
ships.
said that you guys could. You guys could determine that there's probably about 60 people between the 2 ships and the station. I never said everyone is on the station all at once.
Okay, then there goes that plan.
Okay. No, don't worry. We can still smuggle in a missile and then have it detonate. That will easily breach something.
I think we stick with the original plan.
And here's the best thing. We get to our ship, and we just say, "Holy shit, there's critical failure, blah, blah, blah." You know what I mean? Like, guys on the outside are going to have no idea what's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
So if it's one-on-one ship combat that we have to end up doing, then so be it.
Yep.
All right. Anyway, well, you know what? This might be fucking moot. Maybe we can't even get to the batteries. Maybe we should suss that out first.
Yeah, check out the batteries.
Yeah.
All right. So it's going to be you and Lucas and the mechanic, yes?
Yep. Correct.
Okay.
So the plan is, at least, is that we go over to the engines first, and then Xavier's going to make a big stink and be like, no, the readings aren't coming over here. And then I'm going to pull a guy aside, or if I have to, Bonnie or whoever, and I'm pretty much going to say, hey, listen, we have our engineer's telling us there's some weird, he's getting some weird reaction from the power supplies here, and it's not coming from the other power source. Do you have a backup power supply that we need to run some diagnostics on? It's just that simple. And if you have it, can you show us to it, please?
And just have the engineer talk tech jargon.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So no one's going to stop you from going to the engines. You are all finding the more you stay here that you are allowed a decent amount of freedom and mobility. It seems like Vector is true to his word that he believes he's got a tight enough grip, if that makes sense.
Right. Oh yeah, definitely.
So you're allowed to, especially with the mechanic, it makes no one would question him going back to check up on his work. When you get to the engine, obviously there are a few pirates around. In fact, there is one that's working on not the capacitor you linked up, but another capacitor near it.
Okay.
And you can go ahead and, well, we'll just role play it from there, I suppose.
Okay. Nah, shit. Hey, you look like you know your your bearings around this place.
Give me 1 second. I gotta figure something out.
Roll skill check.
No. He nods and says, bit.
Okay. Well, we're part of the team that came in to install the power supply here, but we're getting some strange readings, and we're afraid that there's going to be some power drop-offs. We're wondering if there must be some sort of secondary power supply that might be causing some sort of interference. Do you know where that is? So I can, take my team out to it?
He scratches his head and he says, "I didn't hear that you were an engineer. I didn't know you
No, I'm
could."
not an engineer. I'm the guy who hired the engineer. I'm just responsible to make sure he does his own fucking job.
Oh, right, right. You're the one that installed the capacitor, and he'll look at the engineer, and the engineer, and I won't play it, will say a bunch of technical jargon. By the way, we should probably just kind of roll over this a little bit.
Give him a minute.
The engineer's on board because he doesn't have many options, and he
Yeah.
sees you guys as his only. So we didn't really role play that, but let's just
I
say
told
that.
him to go with the flow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Let's just say that he's willing to go along with whatever plan you guys are cooking up because. Really, why not?
Who am I?
What engineer is going to sit there and go, actually, I like it here.
I like being a pirate. I'm
When in
glad
Rome.
I was shanghaied by pirates.
My name is
So-
Alcibiades. I will change my entire lifestyle to this. I will be the best pirate.
You know what the
Nicely
best
done.
thing is? The best thing would be is that the guy keeps calling himself an engineer, but he's not actually an engineer. He's really an assassin.
He just has basic electronics and basic mechanics.
It's just a really high score, so he can bullshit his way through it.
I see
How
what
you
you're
think about that, DM?
I think that you overshadowed Burns' amazing use of the real Alcibiades.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
problem. No problem.
He'll go, "Oh shit, yeah. Man, this station's like 6 stations rolled into one. There's always some complication or another.
Yep.
Yeah, look, the batteries are over this way. Here, right over there. It's just nice to have someone who knows how to fix the damn thing. I'll be
Yeah.
honest with you, I'm not a fucking mechanic, but, when Bonnie says you fix something, you grab a wrench, and what can I do?"
Yeah. Well, hopefully by the time we get this figured out, the power will be a lot more stable. No fucking cold showers, no blankouts, no brownouts, no blackouts. Well, maybe there'll be a few blackouts if you get your drink on, but other than that.
Lucas, while Xavier's doing his thing, will lean in, whisper to him, "I know the feeling."
Yeah, that's my name, man, Rusty. Don't mind him. But thanks for showing this out. This will help us a lot.
You notice that the pirate keeps walking towards the where he's leading you, but he somehow seems to be sidestepping away from Rusty as he walks.
That's a common reaction to Rusty.
And basically he leads you guys back to hang on, I'll use a pointer. Over here.
Are you on the right layer for the pointers? Because
Am
I
I?
can't see any of these.
I'm on objects and tokens, yeah.
Oh.
You're just pointing at something all the way across the thing, right?
Yeah, okay. If you go right up above your rooms, there's like a
fucking here.
sphere. No. There's a sphere
Oh, I
thing on
see
the other
now.
side.
Oh,
Oh,
here's
here.
the why. Because you have
Yes.
a light blue pointer. It's not your fault. It's your color.
Oh.
And I'm zoomed out so much, it kind of blended into the white background. So I see
Yeah.
it now.
I can choose something a bit better to look at. So there
That's
you go.
fine.
That right
Okay.
there.
Yay.
He leads you over there, and it's another mechanical type array, and he sits there and he goes, and he scratches his head and he goes, "Well, there they are.
Great. Well, we're going to have to grab some tools, just some integration just from our ship, just to make sure these things are operating at peak performance. We might get a bit of a bonus. We might be able to actually increase the output by what? He looks over to the engineer, like 30, 33%, you're telling me?
Engineer nods at least.
Great. So, yeah, we'll thanks so much. This will help all of us. You home.
He'll nod and he'll be like, "Right. Well, okay."
Okay.
And then he just stands there, kind of watches you guys.
Actually, what are you doing right now?
Well, helping you guys, I guess.
Oh, awesome. You want to make an extra 100 credits or so?
I I suppose that would depend.
Oh, we just need a hand hauling some of our tools. We got
Oh.
a spare battery in our ship, so I don't know. Why don't you just meet us over at our ship in like I don't know, a couple hours or something like that, and you can give us a hand. If not, that's fine. I mean, I guess we can handle it ourselves. But if you want to help us out, I just figured I'd offer it.
Well, I'm really probably not supposed to just leave you guys poking around here without any supervision, so maybe I'll just stay here and then go help you.
Okay, sure, I guess. All right, that's fine. Saves me 100 credits, I guess. Must make a ton of money here. I'm glad we're in the right operation.
He kind of licks his lips a little bit and says, You're new here, so I'll give you a little heads up.
Uh-huh.
No money in the world's worth disobeying orders from Vector.
Gotcha. Here's I'll let it lie, but I was just about to say, you know what's even better for supervision? I mean, you're with us, right? You're with us the entire time, helping us move something to here, right? You have your eyes on us the entire time.
Right.
But if you're supposed to stay right here in this spot for the next 12 hours, I mean, who am I to judge, right? I just figured you helping us doesn't actually really disobey Vector's orders because you're still keeping an eye on us. In fact, I would argue that I'd be more vigilant in doing so.
Roll me a convince check with a bonus of 10. So
Okay.
10 easier.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
Poor NPC. You never knew what was coming at you.
And this is where we get our scapegoat.
He goes, I guess that makes sense. Can't really get in trouble if I'm watching you the whole time.
Exactly. So, like I said, you stay here. We gotta get some things together, of course, but meet us we'll say 1 hour. Meet us in 1 hour at our ship. You can help us move this stuff in here, and our engineer can get all the tools and all the fucking supplies and the spare battery and all that heavy shit out of the way. We could use the extra muscle, and I'll slip you a couple 100 credits.
He nods. He says, "Well, if you're not going to be in here, I guess I could get back to work on the capacitor over there, and then just meet you at your ship."
Sure. Or you know what? How about I run? I'll flag you down, and let you know when we're ready to start hauling. Sound good?
Sounds like a plan to me. He
Great.
says, trying to sound intelligent.
Yeah. And I'm going to encourage that delusion. Yeah, whatever you say. Great plan, great idea. And with that, we'll depart.
Okay, and he'll start heading back towards the capacitor.
Okay. So I'll meet we'll meet back up into our room, and once again, bullshit about something else, talky while writing actual business. Going through so much paper here.
Yeah.
By the way, for the sake of simplicity, as crazy as this is, once we're done writing something out and everyone reads it and everything like that, Xavier is going to actually crumple it up, and if we don't have a better way of disposing of this, he's going to literally eat the paper. He can't let anyone read what the hell we're writing.
Yeah.
All right. I hope you guys are writing small.
We are.
If only I was a burster, I could just,
I
light it
know.
on fire,
Roll
but-
versus lead poisoning.
Xavier is through half a ream of paper right now. No.
No, anyway, but I just
Yes.
want to put that detail aside. Too,
I
right?
understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, with our new friend, we have two options. He helps us haul the missile there. You know what I mean? In a crate, right? Which is great. Or we use him helping us haul as a distraction so someone else can get into the battery room and do what they need to do.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking with the missile?
You tell me
It's going to
first.
explode.
Okay.
You go first.
You're saying we're hauling the missile to here
Yeah.
so that we can hook up the missile to the batteries.
Yeah.
So when this kicks on, it just ignites the missile and boosh.
I was about to say, why? Since we don't have an idea of where to do it, why don't we kill two birds with one stone?
Oh my
Disable the
god, that's
batteries
fucking
and blow a giant
genius.
hole. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We will need an EVA suit for our engineer, though.
Definitely.
Because all of us are covered except for him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also going to let you guys know right now. That's going to take an engineer to do.
Yeah.
Great.
Basic electronics is not going to be hooking up.
Oh yeah,
don't get me
that
wrong.
would be the engineer.
You happen to have a willing engineer. I'm just making sure you guys are aware that's not something basic electronics.
I'm gonna press the buttons.
Okay, so we need an EVA suit. We need
Yeah.
an EVA suit.
We have one from our ship, spare.
We do?
Yeah, we have like 4
Perfect.
EVA suits on our ship.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Lucas used one last session.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yay!
Uh-huh.
And we all have our body armor, which has its own
Yep.
oxygen supply and everything, so we're
Yeah.
perfect.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're green.
And light combat armor.
Mhm.
Yeah. I want to try and make sure that I get my guns back onto our ship
Mm-hmm.
after switching them out and getting all the ammo that I need and all that.
I think that's a given. I think we can take everything that we're going to need and just
Yep.
place it
Yeah.
carefully into the crates and move them in.
Yeah. If you
Yeah.
like, I mean, I can roll a skill check or something like that to see how smoothly we're able to do so. But I'm ready to get plan boom battery underway.
Boom battery.
And the best thing is that having this guy help us haul this thing, right, is because we have our permission. Like our permission to get into the room is moving with us.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And if in case anything fails, we can just
Yep.
blame him.
Well, he said.
He is a scapegoat.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
he said it was okay.
He's my Confederate.
Hey,
Exactly.
we were told to hook this up. He's the one that, had us haul this shit out. He
Either
found
way.
us, man.
All right. I like it. Let's do
Oh
this.
man.
Yeah.
So I know, because I don't have your group loot open. What kind of missiles did you guys get again?
We got long
Not
range
as important
ones.
for anything.
As I laugh and giggle. Let me tell you exactly as I open up the group loot and scroll down myself. But I remember we got really powerful ones. That's why I'm giggling.
Yeah.
Not that this is important for any reason whatsoever. Just amusing.
One
Oh,
sec.
someone did. I remember what we got, but
Yeah, one sec.
someone
one
didn't
sec.
write it down. Why was it not written down? We're horrible.
One
Give
second.
me a moment.
I'm going through the revision history. I'm gonna see it. It'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
September 10th.
Because I remember us getting ones that cost. It was the long range
20?
missiles.
Long range high explosive missiles.
Yeah,
I see you,
but
anonymous cheetah.
light, medium, or heavy. I'm pretty sure what we got was.
Oh, we got heavy.
Heavy, yeah, because they were
Yeah.
50,000 apiece.
High explosives, heavy.
So it was a
three-
long range.
Yeah, long range high explosive heavy 3d6 times 10.
To a
Got it.
40-foot radius.
Yes.
So a bit more than a size sword is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a bit. Just a little bit.
All right. Well, you got to get it there, but it certainly would probably do the job.
Okay. So we'll make it very clear to our engineer what we want him to do is to hook up, the missile to the battery. So when a power surge happens and the batteries kick in, that's when it goes boom. So we'll be away from the area when that happens, so we don't get sucked through the hole.
Right.
That's the idea.
Right.
Ooh, I'm so excited.
All right. So we'll go ahead and obviously you guys aren't doing anything secret or dangerous until then. So
Yes.
your plan is to meet him at the ship. Now, how do you plan on proceeding from there?
Okay, so we want to be at the ship way beforehand, right? Because I'm going to run in and flag him down to come join us, right? So we have plenty of prep time, right?
Mhm.
So I would like Xavier to do what Xavier does best, which is obviously smuggle, right? Which is hiding something in something else, right? So I want to get a crate, first of all, a crate that looks like it can it can store a missile, right?
Mhm.
It's going to be pretty big, right? Which is fine. Then, of course, I want to put a... Do we have crates of various sizes, Squee?
I would think so.
Would you say?
Yeah, I would think that you would in the
So I
ship,
could
sure.
put, like, say, one crate inside of another crate.
Actually,
right?
if nothing else, you would still have the crates from the jewelry and stuff from that.
Perfect.
Knockoff.
That's
yeah.
right.
Cool.
Great. And it would make sense with the different sizes. One crate could slip inside of another crate.
Yeah, I would
Okay.
say so. And
Okay,
hang on,
great.
I'm also thinking, does it actually? I don't. Hang on, I'm trying to see if it gives dimensions of how big an actual long-range missile is.
It doesn't. You'll have to just use what you think is.
Well, I'm gonna say a mini missile is something you could hold in your hand, so like grenade size. I'd say a short-range
A little
missile would
bit
be
bigger,
double
yeah.
that. Okay, you know what? I would say a long-range missile, given how much fuel it would have to have, that would be something you're looking at. Oh gosh, maybe 4 feet long, not too
Okay.
wide. So maybe
Alright.
you could say a foot wide, rounded. You know what I mean?
Okay. So as long as we have a crate that has the dimensions of 4 feet, either wide or across, or
Mhm.
even high, we'd be
Mhm.
okay, right?
Yes.
And do we have such a crate? I think we would. 4 feet isn't that big.
Go ahead and roll me a D100. It won't be a hard check, but it should be at least some sort of. Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I got the hot hand, guys.
I mean, because you
Oh,
guys could
man.
always have bad luck. So.
Hot hands at the dice
But,
game.
yep.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So we do. So my plan is to put the missile in one crate and then a slightly smaller crate inside that crate as well. It's a very simple smuggling job where I'm creating a false bottom out of another crate, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then in that crate, we're going to put a bunch of like the fucking scrap that, Hart left behind on our ship, tools, the whole
Yeah.
shebang, stick it in there. And we're going to leave it open, right? We're not going to seal it because there's no point, because why would we want to hide our engineering supplies, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So we're going to keep it open, obviously with the real cargo, the real missile underneath.
Mhm.
And to make things a little bit easier, instead of people having to lift this thing, because now we've talked about loading and unloading things onto our ship, right? Is it fair enough to say that we have some sort of sci-fi pallet jack? Do you guys know what a pallet jack is?
Yeah.
Oh, I know what a
yeah.
pallet jack is.
Yeah.
Like they have at the those big
Yeah.
superstores and stuff in warehouses. Yeah.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly. Because some things are pretty heavy, right? Like nickel's fucking heavy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that somewhere on the
Okay,
ship. there'd be
or
that.
or even best, if we don't have it on the ship, there would be okay. Let's say we don't have it on the ship because we didn't really specifically buy one, right? But this station is made to load and unload stolen
Yes.
supplies. I'm sure the station would have one that we could use.
I'm actually much
Yeah.
more comfortable with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it at the end of the day, we can just steal theirs.
Yep. we
Yeah,
can have
exactly,
one.
exactly. So what we'll do is we'll ask, we'll have our friend haul it, right?
Mhm.
Or help us haul it or whatever. But the reason why I want to use this pallet jack idea is because if two people lift it and someone drops one end and everything goes spilling out, then
Yeah.
then we're fucked. A
Mhm.
much
Yeah.
more stable platform is a little bit better for us, right?
Mhm.
And it makes sense. So that's what I'd like to do.
And someone should be with him to make sure it doesn't fall or he doesn't go get
Oh,
nosy.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be with them.
Oh, okay, good.
Inferno, is there a specific skill you'd want to use to kind of build this contraption, or are you just kind of going off of your character's background here?
Well, I'm going with my character's background, but
Mhm.
I have my character's skill set is a smuggler, right?
Right.
So I have things such as these are all the skills that were there. So detect ambush, detect concealment, disguise, concealment, palming, streetwise.
I think disguise would be a good one, but you should have a
Yeah.
bonus to that because this is not a complex thing you're making here.
Exactly.
What's your disguise at?
45%.
Okay, add 15 to that. So make it 15 easier.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll say it's just minus 15.
And a failure doesn't mean you can't make it or
Yeah.
anything. So okay.
Oh.
May I assist?
Yes.
Okay. Do I get the same bonuses?
Sure.
Space these out so this actually works. Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh
But I like
God!
this way
Okay.
that I got it set up, and then maybe Lucas pointed out a big thing is
Like, if you see Lucas, he actually has kind of like a limp wrist, and he's kind of like has one over his mouth as well. He's like, need something.
oh boy. Well, I'm glad you were there to. But no, that's great because you were able to put the more believable touch on it. I like it.
Mhm.
See, here's the crazy thing about riffs. You know what I mean? Like here's the funny thing that I perceive the smuggling skill as, right? Like smuggling is sure like being able to, conceal things on your body or to pass things off as other things, right? But really what you do is you do something in the game, and if something goes wrong, then you have your bullshit charm idea, right? You're a fast talker, right? Like I'm just trying to say that not every single thing that we do in game necessarily has to have a skill attached to it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like either you're able to do it or you don't do it. All right? So because I think that's a very D&D mindset of like everything that you can do, there's a skill attached to it, right? Whereas like there's no real skill of putting a box in another box and
But there is definitely a skill for making it look like it's not a box in another box.
Of course, but
I agree. I try and limit skill checks to things where I think that this is something difficult to do that an average person might not be good at.
Something that needs skill.
Exactly. Because it's true, you can put a box in another box, but that's not exactly what you're doing. You're making a false bottom. That is not something the average person would even know how to do.
Yeah, it's just tricky to interpret it because I'm literal playing a professional smuggler, but there's no smuggler skill.
That's
Right.
weird.
Yeah.
So everything everything's up to interpretation.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey guys.
So
Hey guys.
yeah.
Let's get back on show.
All right.
We've only got like an hour.
Okay, so here's the deal. This is a pirate station. There's no metal detectors. There's no weapons scanners. It's a flippin' pirate station.
Yep.
Oh god, no, I feel really bad about making you guys roll anything else. I'm just gonna say this. There's no one keeping too strong an eye on you. You have pretty much a good amount of freedom. Someone roll me a D100 and get below 90.
I'm nervous of doing it because there we go.
Okay. Because let's face it, this is not the tightest security station in the world. You made a very convincing box. It looks like you're just harling some things to the batteries. You get it there.
Great.
Awesome.
All right.
Now here's the thing. I understand the plan is to hook. If I understand correctly, hook the long-range missile to the batteries so that when the batteries turn on, it ignites the missile.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Now this is going to have to be a roll for the engineer, obviously.
Yes.
Here's what I'm going to do because I definitely don't like everything hinging on an NPC. I'm going to make this more about how well you guys cover him so that he can do his job in peace.
Sure. So the more time he has, the more effective he can be at his job.
Exactly.
Kind of like a pseudo skill check.
Well, it doesn't even necessarily have to be a skill check. Even like we were just saying, it's not something like I'm going to just have you guys, because you guys have rolled a lot of dice, and the more dice you roll, the more chance something's going to go wrong, and I don't believe in that philosophy. We can role play this if you prefer, or we can do a skill check if you like. It's up to you.
I prefer going a roleplay route. Sorry, what were you going to say, Piffy?
My character, once it gets to a point where like don't let people through here, he's going to take out a piece of gum and start chewing it.
Wait a minute. No, he's dealing with something radioactive. It's not advisable to go in there.
Yeah.
Radioactive next to the batteries?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm trying to deter them from wanting to go there. That's all.
Yeah, I understand. It's just radioactive isn't probably the way we should go.
You know what I say we just do what we do best, right? I say there's a 3-step process, right? Step 1 is Rusty being Rusty, you know? The intimidating, creepy guy that no one really wants to be around. Step 2 is Xavier being Xavier. He's going to chat up the guy, whoever's around. He's going to tell jokes. He's going to bring attention to him, right? Step 3, if that doesn't work and we need a Hail Mary, what we can always do is have Talavac steal something from someone, right? And it's gone missing and they have to go looking for it. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But I think if we use our skills to just distract these guys in a roleplay context, we're fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, Lucas, what is your plan with the gum?
He's actually just going to yeah. How tight is the corridor, by the way?
2 people standing shoulder to shoulder would fill up the doorway.
Okay. The doorway. Okay. So, Lucas is basically going to be, so there's no hallway here, or whatnot.
Here, let me draw something to help you out just a little bit. So this area that has the batteries, this cylinder, this oval, has a door right here.
Okay.
Oh gosh, let me get off that blue color. It has a door that leads into it right here. The batteries are almost fully enclosed, not anything special or hardened, but just to try and help keep the heat from getting into the station itself. So there's a doorway there. This enclosed area is actually enclosed. So 2 people standing shoulder to shoulder would fill up that door.
Right.
Everything else you see is more of a common area.
I'm going to be standing. One second. I'll have to get my character. I'll also stand right here, looking out from the doorway.
Okay.
And I'll just say to you what my plan will be, just so you're. Well, actually, maybe I should catch you off guard.
I'm fine either way.
All right. I'm going to just stand there, chewing gum, and I will definitely say he will do something when somebody approaches.
Okay. All right. We're gonna say that the mechanic will tell you he needs 3 hours because this is a very delicate. It's not hard to do, but one wrong slip and, or more likely actually that the missile will just be a dud. So he says, "Give me 3 hours and I can do what you need."
Sweet.
About we'll say about 45 minutes goes by. Lucas, you stand there and doing your thing. The same pirate who helps you carry the thing over, the pseudo mechanic, starts walking in the door, just kind of humming to himself.
Hey, friend.
He stops humming and he goes, "Oh, hi."
How you been?
About the same as I was when we last saw each other like 2 hours ago.
Good. And he's going to slowly walk towards him.
I was just coming by to check the reading on. Can I help you?
Yes. See, I've been looking for a friend.
You might want to try Dorpsy. I've heard he's more amenable-ish to that thing.
Oh, but we got to know each other so well before.
Look, buddy, and he kind of starts backing up a little bit and says, I'm not really. I've there's this girl that I'm seeing. You see,
You
I
don't
just need.
like me?
Oh, bravo! Bravo!
Oh, damn it. No,
Now, if you
no,
need skill for this, I can.
no.
Okay.
I think. See, here's the way I'm looking at a lot of this. You guys are already here because you've gained a lot of trust. Otherwise, you wouldn't even be here. And it's not like Rusty hasn't been building up a reputation since 8 sessions ago.
Since
Yeah.
he came into being.
So, no. He's like, no, you're, a nice guy.
Go on.
You, and he starts looking around. Bob, and he kind of like grabs another pirate that's walking by and drags him like kind of close to like Bob was walking by and he kind of like stops him. He says, Bob, you were gonna help me check the arrays, right? And Bob's like, the hell are you talking about? You were gonna help me, right? Whoa, all right, fine. I got a few. Oh, he notices Rusty.
Wild-eyed, rusty.
And the first pirate goes, look, Bob and I are just gonna go check the array, and then we'll talk later, right?
Are you two friends?
Oh my god. Pirate, like, literally, like, let's go, no, what? No, what? No, he's my, look, buddy, we really gotta just gotta check the array real quick, and then we'll be out of your hair. It's,
I don't like when people aren't my friend.
Bob's like, yeah, I'm out. And,
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Have fun.
the first guy's like, oh, but no,
Do you want to see Kim? And you hear like a rusty screech against another rusty pipe while he pulls out one of them from his back.
he goes, oh, fuck this, you are just too weird for me. And he just starts backing up.
Yay!
I tried.
Yep.
Yep.
But you can't out Rusty
So
Lucas.
much together. He
They're
has an
really
arm
good
out,
friends.
slowly quivering his arm while he reaches towards him while he's walking away.
We could have been friends.
Oh, man, okay.
I was
Hey, we're
really hoping that you would have reroll Intimidate.
Well, I considered it, I really did, but I really have been making you guys roll a lot tonight. So I think honestly the way I looked at it is you've rolled enough intimidates over the course of a few sessions to earn yourself a little rep. Oh boy. All right, I am going to need at least one dice roll here.
Okay.
Someone give me a D100 and choose high or low.
I say Piph should do it since he did
Yeah.
all that hard work.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. We go big or go home, so I'm going high.
Okay.
You got super high.
Wow.
No one seems to bug you after that. In fact, no one seems to be walking by your general location.
You know,
After that.
there are times when Xavier wonders, privately to himself, how he managed to, or how we managed to get Lucas to join the group. Because really, he just came in when Isaac, he thought he was just a really good knife thrower. He thought he was a big muscle guy. And Lucas has been very weird. But Lucas, in moments like these, is fucking invaluable. So this just reaffirms his pleasure that Lucas is actually with us, because I don't think anyone could do what he just did.
No, I couldn't.
Yeah.
All right. So you get the mechanic after about 3 hours, around 3 hours, maybe a little bit longer, 3 hours and 5 minutes or so. He comes out and he's got a lot of sweat on his brow, but he says, "All right, it's done. The second those babies kick on, it'll And he says very quietly,
Good. My suggestion is you get back to our ship and find yourself a nice vac suit. And wait for us there.
He nods nervously and starts, as calmly as he can, making his way back to the ship.
Great.
Probably
So-
dragging our tools and everything behind him as well to make him not look suspicious.
Yes.
Right.
And right about when that happens, Bonnie comes up from the bridge area, and you guys are all. I'm assuming at this point you're all out here somewhere.
Yep.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
Yeah, there. You're out here somewhere. He'll come up and he'll say, just who I was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Vector wants you. Come on.
Okay. We'll come along. Why not?
And the invitation was kind of open, so the whole group can come or not.
Mm-hmm. So, also remind me, just so we know right now, before we get into a roleplay mindset, what was the range on our special little button box? Was it a couple 100 feet?
Yeah, I believe it was about 600 feet.
600, that's right. That does sound right. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
So from inside the station, you're within about 600 feet of it, about halfway through the station, I believe, because I think I said this is about 2 football fields long. So we'll say if that's about 2 football
And
fields
the-
long, football's 100 meters, so that's 300 feet. So, oh gosh, no.
Yeah.
So you pretty much anywhere inside the station you could trigger this thing.
Excellent. Yeah, because I remember that was because we rolled so high on it. We could even
Yes.
do it from outside the station if we swooped by real close. So,
Mhm.
Mhm.
all right, that's good to know. That's great to know. Anyway, so yes, we join our friend Will, our good friend Will.
All right. Bonnie leads you into the command center for I don't know what else to call it. Command center. It's got the customary about 10 or 12 pirates in there. Actually, I'll say there's 12 right now.
Mhm.
And Vector is in his customary position. He says, yes, come, join me. And he walks over to a table,
Mhm.
and the table lights up, and Bonnie and he go around it, and he puts his arms kind of on the table, and he says, well, congratulations, friend.
Oh,
Today is your first day as a pirate.
excellent.
Mm.
I guess.
Lucas
It's-
has like a smile that's widening on his face, but it's a twitchy one. Doesn't you notice it is definitely a smile, but he's not doing it very smoothly.
Um, Vector nods his head and he says, one thing that you should take to heart
Mhm.
on these little operations.
Yep.
You follow my orders to the letter. You go by the book. You don't deviate. You don't improvise.
Mhm.
You do exactly as planned.
You're the head chief, and we're the little Indians, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
And he says, he taps a few things on the computer table, and a 3D model of a ship pops up, and it's a fairly decent sized ship. It's the picture of a frigate, and it is a CAW frigate.
You mean a
So,
CCW?
sorry, CCW frigate. So it's an actual military frigate.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
And he says, it's time we step up our operations. We like to acquire military hardware whenever we can, and now that we have 3 ships at our disposal, I think it's time we start hitting a little bit bigger game.
Mhm.
So here's how this is going to go down. Some CCW ships are cowards and will surrender when at the sign of overwhelming force. Some military they are, but not all of them. Bonnie's ship will make contact, as usual. He looks to you. Your ship will fly behind him, extremely close to him, right behind his thrusters, so that scanners pick up his ship and not yours.
Gotcha.
Can you fly that?
I can, although I'm concerned about the exterior damage to our ship. How hot are those thrusters going to burn?
Hot enough to scratch your paint. Shouldn't do much damage.
Okay. I was hoping those shields that you installed might absorb some of the thermal force, but if that's what you say we have to do, that's what we got to do. If you're asking me if I'm a good enough pilot to do it, I am.
He raises an eyebrow. I was using a figure of speech. Your shields will be more than adequate.
Oh, good.
And he says, the Lucitan will do what the Lucitan does best. When and if the ship decides to fight, Bonnie will open fire. Lucitan will strike from where they are. You are to flank around them and hit them here. And he points to a side of the ship.
Uh-huh.
Says, this is the weak spot for these vessels. Hit here with everything you have. Concentrated fire right there. It'll take out their life support and their engines if you hit it hard enough. If you don't, well, we'll see how well those new shields pay off.
Gotcha.
Once the shields are down, once the life support is off, and once the engines are out, Bonnie and his crew will deal with the boarding. You will stay on the perimeter. If you even so much as hear or imagine another ship, you let Bonnie know.
Okay.
We leave in 2 hours.
More than enough time. We're, honestly, we're really itching to see something blow up. We're really itching to get going.
Boy, are we.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at
All
you.
this talk, this is kind of like, Amston will say, this is kind of like, us going, if you were a dame I wanted to date, right? And all this has just been courting, going to dinner, right? I'm looking to fucking score.
He looks
So,
at you
let's
considering
do
it and
this.
says, don't get too trigger happy. Follow the plan.
You're right. I'm sorry. I spoke out of turn.
He nods and he says, all right, I'll be here. I'll be in direct communication with Bonnie. He'll be in communication with you. This
Right.
goes well? Well, consider this your inauguration.
Wish we had a drink, but maybe we'll drink afterwards.
He nods and then kind of does the dismissive hand wave thing.
Sure thing.
Hmm.
And with that, guys, I say we get aboard our ship and make sure all of our systems are ready to go.
2 hours and counting.
Out of character, I want us to run to the ship and fucking make this blow now. The more people
Yes.
who are on here, the better.
Yeah. Yes. We need to truck him.
Yeah.
Well, let's not be too overt. You know what I mean? Unless we can, because it'd be really weird for us to go and
Actually-
just start running. But maybe.
No.
Wait. Should we
Mhm.
ask right now if it's all right if we take the ship with its modifications out on a spin, since we're going to be leaving in 2 hours?
No.
It
I don't
wouldn't?
think so.
Why wouldn't it be?
Because then he'll say, "Okay, Bonnie, go out with him." Right? We want as many people here. Like, we don't want to have to face 2 ships out there.
Yeah.
Right? We want to take care of the ship that's docked right now, Bonnie's ship.
Why would he send Bonnie if the Lucitan's already out, though?
I don't know.
No.
Suffice to say, though, I say if we just head straight to our ship, it's a 5-minute walk. While the rest of the pirates are getting ready, we press that button, let things blow, and then go from there.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you guys, so you're not hurrying, but you're briskly.
Yeah, we're just no, yeah, we're not we're going at a quick walk. Let's just say.
Yeah.
straight there.
What a
We already
sense of
got everything
urgency.
from our room. We have
Mhm.
our weapons on us. Do we have our armor on us? I don't know if we would. Would
We would bring it, yeah,
Okay.
because that's the only way we're gonna survive when the shit goes down.
I figured we'd be in our ship.
Yeah, it.
Okay,
Well-
maybe we're not on the same page.
Yeah,
Maybe not.
we're not on the same page because before we agreed we're gonna stay on the station and then blow a hole and then we're gonna do the whole thing with all of them suffocate and all that, and now
Oh.
we're going back to the ship and then we're undocking.
No. Okay,
No,
this
no.
was my thought. This was my thought. Okay, we go to our ship.
Mm-hmm.
We blow it. Chaos reigns. There's no power, dramatic
Yeah.
decompression, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
People get blown out and they suffocate quickly because all the oxygen is gone and there's no new oxygen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
While that's happening, we undock our ship. We communicate with the Lucitin, right?
Mm-hmm.
We blast it out of the sky. Then we come back to the ship and pick off any survivors.
Yep.
Okay.
That was my idea, at least.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
that's
we're
how-
not on the ship as it blows. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
that's just epic drama that we don't need.
and this
Plus-
is our best scenario.
And if we're not around, who are they going to... You know what I mean? Like, they're going to be panicking too much to really fight us anyway, so...
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right.
Yeah.
Work for you?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, if everyone's on the same page.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. No one's obviously going to stop you from getting to your ship. That's
I hope
kind
not.
of your thing. Actually, on the way out the door, Bonnie will stop Xavier,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll say, "I was never too sure about you, but you back me up in this. We're
Mhm.
good."
Just a second. I gotta think of an epic comeback. I love my double entendres. I love them so much. I've already used a couple of them, like Death to All Idiots, and I'm ready to see something blow up. But I gotta wait this as well. Be like,
Oh, our partnership is gonna be explosive.
no. Xavier will just give him a respectful smile, and he'll say, "William Bonney, to the very last breath, you are going to be very glad you met Amston the Shark."
He clasps you on the shoulder
Uh-huh.
and heads towards his ship. Now, it's an interesting thing I should point out for you guys. Obviously, the station is, you can see it. It's kind of a cylinder. Your ship is docked on one end. His ship is docked on the other, below the command center. So he kind of starts heading down a ramp towards his ship on that side.
Oh, wait. Well. Oh,
Hey.
jeez.
Can I do something with my gum now?
Sure.
Okay.
I would like to spit it in front of his shoe and use bubblegum stickum.
Okay. Are you trying to do this covertly?
Well, it is just a wad of gum being spat out. I'm not quite sure how much it would need to be concealed, but
Well, okay. Here's the question. Are you doing this so that it is directly in front of where he's walking? Are you doing this in the path you think he's going to take? How close are you to him when you do this?
I can do it in a range of 90 feet. So I can-
Jesus.
Yeah, I can spit it fairly far.
Okay.
So-
So you can
Magic gum.
So are you
Got
gonna try and time it so that right as he's about to, put his foot down to step, it goes
Lands.
underneath his foot, then
Um,
he steps on it?
Really, if anybody gets stuck, it'll probably raise some whatever, and they're not really going to figure out what they're stuck to.
No, but I was just asking for visuals.
Oh,
Yeah,
if you want it storyline wise, I'm going to have to ask exactly
Oh my
how how this
Well,
works.
all right,
This is
so
getting very
here's my
complicated
question.
for gum on the shoe.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, this spell, is there any roll to hit or anything like that? Usually there's not for spells, but I should ask.
If there is a saving throw, I
Mhm.
think I'll have to double check the spell, but the saving throw is dodge -4.
Okay.
But that's
Dodge
only
minus
if he sees it coming.
Right, that's only if he sees
Yeah.
it coming.
So I guess you have to make like a concealment or something to try and see if
No.
sees it, or-
See, here's the thing. I was under the impression you were right next to him and just kind of spitting it out, which is a very easy thing to notice. If
Yeah.
you can spit this thing from 90 feet away and with almost pinpoint accuracy because magic,
Because magic, yeah.
the station's in enough commotion. I'm kind of with you. Who's going to notice a small piece of gum? Yeah, dude, I really can't see this being difficult enough to make you roll for it.
All right.
And I can't see him being aware enough to. I mean, he obviously his mind's going to be on anything but his shoe.
Hope so.
Yeah.
What's on the floor? Tell me what's on the floor.
Damn, I check the floor right now.
What is that?
I look
Okay.
up. What's on the ceiling?
So,
Anywho.
you're spitting the gum out so that he steps on it.
Yes.
And does this act much like carpet of adhesion?
It is almost precisely like a carpet of adhesion.
Okay.
Besides, it actually takes a lot more strength to break out of. Like I think it was a combined 40 physical strength or
God.
something like that.
Okay.
Jesus.
Well, never mind that. Okay.
You know what the
So-
best thing about this is that it's just going to delay him, so he's not going to be able to get to his ship.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I have to say, I have to kind of describe this. So Bonnie wears boots that are buckle boots in the sense that they're high boots and they buckle around his calf to hold them there, and he's got like a little knife sheath on the boot.
Uh-huh.
I assume are you all still walking?
Yeah, I'm not
Oh,
watching to see
yeah.
what happens.
Okay.
We're still
Got
going
it.
straight for the ship.
All right. You hear him curse a little bit
Uh-huh.
as you walk away, and you hear him curse a little louder. And what the hell?
Mhm.
And you start hearing like some unbuckling stuff, and then you're out of audio range.
Right.
All right.
That's fine.
And you guys are
Slows him
beelining for the ship, right?
Yes, yes.
Yes. We have
Okay.
all of our stuff on the ship. We're
Yeah.
in our body armor
Good.
and everything.
I-
We're good. Ready to tango.
If you need time for that, it will be 6 minutes until that thing wears off.
More than enough time. All right. He would have taken his boot off long before then, but that's neither here nor there because you guys
He's
don't know
got to
what's
find
going
himself
on.
another boot before he goes on the ship. It's great.
Unless he's so dedicated to his job that he'll do it half barefoot.
No.
Somehow I doubt that.
Okay, seriously, if we think about this logically, his home is not on the ship; it's on the station.
Yeah.
He has 2 hours. He's
Mhm.
not going to go half barefoot, so he's probably going to make a stop by his cabin, get a new
Great.
boot while they figure out what the hell it's stuck to.
Yeah.
And you
Bye,
guys.
Bonnie.
Yeah, you guys have time to get to your ship. So you get to your ship, you close the airlock.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm going to. Okay, guys. Here, before we narrate this,
Uh-huh.
who wants to push the button? I think we all kind of want to push the button. Is there a way
I
for
think
us
I
to
love
collectively
buttons.
push the button?
Stack thumbs.
No, you guys do it. I'm fine.
Okay.
I really like buttons, guys.
Yeah. I know.
Okay, one more time, because knowledge that your characters would know.
Mhm.
Airlocks and docking requires power, which means basically if you blow this while you're still docked,
Uh-huh.
you can still undock, but it's literally you pulling away with your engines.
Yeah, so let's undock first.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Separate.
I will hold up a second. I wasn't gonna say we push the button right now, but I was gonna go into power up the engines, undock, and then I was gonna have we're gonna say and we push the button, right? But I wanted to say who pushed the button. Suffice to say, I don't know. Either I mean, it's momentous, right? It's a team effort, but we can't all push it.
Hmm.
So
You
I
wanna
say
roll
we
for
just
it?
roll. Yeah, let's just
Yeah.
roll for it. Who gets the honor of pushing the button? Makes sense. Is that
D100?
the most fair? Yeah, D100. Wait, before we roll it. No, see, now you're
crap.
gonna have to re-roll because we don't know what we're going for. Highest number, lowest number.
You want to do Rift style, where it is the lowest number wins?
Sure. So re-roll
Okay.
Talback since we didn't know what the 67
I'm
was.
sorry, my trigger finger was.
Okay, so I got 48. Yeah, see, now I
19.
should have made you re-roll. Okay, so Talback.
All
All right.
right.
Hold up a second. So.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, get on the ship. Xavier, now that the door's closed, runs to the cockpit, powers everything up, prepares for undocking. All right.
hmm
And let me know how well that goes, Squee.
Okay. Let's see here. All right. Here's what's going to happen. I'll just handle this narratively.
Mhm.
You're powering up. You're preparing for undocking. You get a comm sign from the command center. What you doing, Slider? You're not really scheduled to leave yet.
Vector himself told us to get ready. We have to perform diagnostics. You just installed a shield here. We have to at least take a couple spins around the base to make sure everything's A-okay. So you gonna let us undock, or am I gonna have to get Vector on the horn?
You hear from behind, I'm standing right here.
Oh, good.
You didn't seem to be curious for testing this until now.
Well, we figured we have 2 hours. We're already prepared. I told you we were chomping at the bit. Better now than later.
There's a pause and says, very well. Lucitan, come in and escort them for a few laps around the station. You're free to go, Slider. Just stay in formation.
No worries.
Squee?
Mm-hmm.
I figured we would be able to know this by now, but I need to know the MDC of our new force field.
Aha! Yes. It is 200 on each side. There are 6 sides.
Nice, for 1,200 total. That is a massive upgrade.
Yep. Good, we spent a lot of money on that fucker. Okay, so... Great. So are we able to undock then?
Yes.
Delightful. I open up comms with the Lucitan if I can.
Okay. You hear a response. It's a very controlled voice who says, "What?"
Well, we're gonna start heading trajectory about 45 degrees around and take a couple spins around this place. Hopefully you can catch up. And as I'm talking, and then on my sentence, I'm going to point to Talavac to push the button. So the explosion interrupts me mid-sentence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Right when he motions for me, hit the switch.
All right.
Yeah.
You hit the switch. Instantaneously, there is a shutter in this part of the station where the capacitor was installed. You're not on the station, so you can't see what happens.
Nope.
But within 2 seconds, you hear a tremendous roar. No, actually, you don't. You're in space.
Yeah.
In space, no one can hear you roar.
Maybe we'd see a bright flash.
Yeah, you'd see a bright flash on the other side of the station. Someone roll me 3d6, please.
Can I do
I
it? I,
think
want to do
Talavac-
it.
Yeah, do
Okay,
it.
yeah, do it. If you didn't want to push the button, then you get to roll for the damage.
Okay, so 130 to a 40-foot area.
Hooray!
Okay. Well, considering
good
there's
roll.
about 2 mega damage per foot, more or less, you have just blown open a 40-foot hole
Nice.
in this. Basically, the entire compartment where the batteries were is gone now,
Yep.
and there's a hole into space.
No more batteries for them.
They are dead.
There's there's a big flash But all you guys see is that there's a big flash,
Yeah.
and then the comms explode in traffic.
Yeah. Wonderful. I wonder if our comms with Lucitin is still open though.
Yes.
Okay. Holy shit! What the hell was that? As I start positioning myself by the Lucitin. What's going on? Fuck! I don't have an open comm on Lucitin. Lucitin, do you read us? Lucitin, as I start targeting their engines.
Turning around with their guns pointing at them.
Okay.
Oh God.
Okay. Lucitin says, "You see over the engines, over the radio. Power down your weapons slider."
I'm sorry, Lucitin. I'm afraid I can't do that. Fire!
Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yay.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
So, first, here's important things, because you guys would have done this. Where is everyone? If you open up your custom combat, there are positions for lots of people. Obviously, Xavier's piloting. There is a position for someone as the, I guess, tactical officer is, I believe, what I called it.
Yeah.
I think we talked about this when we thought we were going to fight the pirates before, right?
Yeah.
I think it was Talavac was going to be the tactical officer,
Yeah.
right? And Lucas, since he had WP heavy.
Oh, heavy, yeah, that's right.
And Isaac, because he's a gunslinger, he has good hand-eye coordination. They were going to be on the gunners, on the guns.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So then, let's see here. So Xavier,
This is so satisfying.
Wait. I'll be right back. I gotta do something real quick.
Sure, that's fine. Does your ship have a forward-facing gun or just the turrets?
Yeah, we do. We have a forward-facing Gatling gun.
Xavier, that is under your control.
Great.
The turrets obviously are under the turret's control, and then the tactical guy, what he's going to do is you choose one target, and that is a +2 to strike for everyone.
Okay, so I can control though the forward-facing hardpoint and the long-range missiles.
Correct. Unless you want to, if you want to give that over to tactical and to Talavac, he can fire missiles and you can fire a Gatling gun, or you can choose one or the other. If it's just
With a +2 bonus.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's basically just targeting it. He can still target it and fire things.
Great.
So it kind of like that you can fly and shoot.
Wonderful. Makes sense. So we gotta wait for Talavac to come back. But here we go. First bit of ship-to-ship combat.
Yeah. And Talavac will be able to control the force fields.
Yes.
Yep.
So, Talavac,
Yes, sir.
just so you know, here's what you can do from your station.
Okay.
You can select a target.
Uh-huh.
Whatever target you select, everyone gets a +2 to hit.
Okay.
You can fire the long-range missiles,
Okay.
and you can transfer shields from one side to another.
Transfer shields. Okay.
That is now the only thing is that you in your turn you have to choose to fire long-range missiles or transfer shields if you need to.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right?
just let me
So,
know
here's
what
what-
you're doing, and I'll put it on the group loot because I'm writing that stuff down.
We also need the initiative.
Yes.
Yeah, are we using what initiative? We have a special initiative
Yeah, we do.
page for 3 Galaxies.
We do.
Can I get a link to that, please?
Yes.
So
Give
I
me
can
2 seconds.
add it to mine.
And it is going to be dropped in the Skype chat. Boom.
Dun, 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 dun. Super exciting.
Okay, I'm gonna bookmark this sucker. There's 3 Galaxies. Done. Okay, so I'll have this from now on.
All right, let me go ahead and roll for the Lucitin. Not a D100. That'd be bad.
Whoa!
He still gets a 1.
Brother!
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Well, shit.
Well, we
fine.
were asking for this, so I guess that's really...
Yeah.
That's okay, though. They just go first.
We could roll a 20, guys. Don't be pessimistic.
We're each rolling, aren't we?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, of course. And I'll let you guys know,
Come
I'm
on.
going to handle NPC ships slightly differently
Yeah.
in the sense that they're going to only have about the same number of attacks you guys will, around about, but they'll be able to use all their weapons to simulate a crew is operating this.
Yeah, makes
I
sense.
don't want to have like 16 different attacks for one ship,
Yeah.
with the exception of you guys for obvious reasons.
Because we're individuals and they're goons.
Exactly.
I don't think I have an initiative bonus. I'm going to just double check that. Yeah, surprise, surprise. I get an initiative bonus if I'm only when palming or involving streetwise or concealment is around. I don't think that's applicable. And I get a I knew my hot hand. I knew my
Wow.
hot hand.
Oh,
I
wow.
knew my hot hand would just fail. At
Been
least this
rolling
wasn't
low
a hit.
all
This is
day.
just initiative. At least this was just initiative, right?
Yeah, get that out of the way.
So,
Get it
you know, I like to think. I think it was Xavier's urge. Like, this would have been more effective
Uh-huh.
if he didn't say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I can't do that." You know what I mean? Like that was just him being.
I can't let you do that,
arrogant.
Star Fox. All right.
I'm sorry, Lucidin.
I need a initiative roll from Talavac, please.
Okay. Wait, wrong. I forgot to switch it. Sorry. I was thinking.
Roll a
Them
d20.
lizards are fast.
Oh, good! Yay!
I was going to say, you lizards are fast. Is that racist?
No, that's just stereotyping.
I just
Alright.
rarely roll a d20.
How many attacks per melee do you have?
4.
You have 4.
Mm-hmm.
I have 1,
Lucas?
2.
4.
So many. Oh my god,
Alright.
you have 4 attacks. per
And
melee.
I only have 3 because I'm not using pistols. So I'm going to sort the range. Do you usually have the initiative up on riffs? Squee?
Yeah, usually I have like a small window up there.
Okay.
Or I'll go back and forth between
here.
the two.
I will add a window for you guys. Window capture. Let's just pop this out really quick.
Alright.
There you go.
So, and here's one thing. I'm kind of just making this out of the top of my head because I just thought of this now. If you guys want to do a group action, i.e., you want to target the same side all at once, kind of thing. Because of the nature of ship combat, here's how this will work. You can do a group action, but you will go on the lowest initiative's turn who's taking part in that group. So, like, let's say Isaac and Talavac wanted to do a group action.
Mm-hmm.
The Lucitan would go first, and then when we get to Talavac, you would both go. Does that make sense?
If you're doing a group action. Yeah.
If you're doing a group action, and really in a ship combat, the only thing that really constitutes this group action is you're all firing at the same point at exactly the same time.
Yeah, makes sense.
So yeah, so not something that's devastatingly important. Just so you know what all your options are. Let me move you to the battle map. All right.
Yay!
Here's another thing. Here's how we're going to do this as well.
Okay.
Movement, I'm going to keep nice and simple for at least for this one. Okay, this guy is docked
Just
like
toss
this.
down here.
The Lucitan is okay. You guys, hang on. I gotta switch you around.
Mhm.
We're just going to say, for the time being, depending on how fast you guys are deciding to fly, we're not going to really worry too much about movement right now because these are big
Okay.
ships duking it out.
Okay.
If movement becomes a question, we'll deal with it then.
Like we want to get the fuck out of there.
Exactly. Or you want to
Okay.
maneuver around to his other side. The one
Okay.
thing that will matter is where you're facing is what sides you're hitting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we will just keep it simple for now until we need to make it more difficult.
Okay.
All right. You guys are at the moment, and obviously this is space, so it's relative. Your sensors will tell you you're about 1 mile away from each other right now.
Sweet.
So you're in very close range.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Isaac, I believe you have first stab.
All right. Let's see. I will say that I'm on the right light hard point, so I will go. Huh.
With
I
hard
will
points,
just
I
use
think I'm the same.
my laser barrel. I don't have a +2 to that because he hasn't marked it as a target, right?
Not yet. Right.
Okay. Um, I'm not sure I can shoot at anything specific. Can I?
Yeah, what are obviously we have to break through the shields first, but after that we'll need to every ship has specific, cockpit, engines, weapon turrets, all that kind of
Right.
stuff. So
Yeah.
we're wondering what are targetable areas?
Targetable areas for this particular ship. Now, I'm treating it basically the same way. If you want to make a called shot, it's a +12 with um, actually, as long as the tactical guys at the helm, it's just a 12 or higher.
Okay.
Because it's really in a ship-to-ship combat, it has a lot to do, especially a called shot, how good your sensors are going right now. So unlike regular combat where it's like the head is smaller and whatnot, we're gonna do it this way. It's a 12 to hit a called shot, if the shields are down. Called shots, as far as this ship is concerned, are light laser battery, force field. Actually, not force field. Sorry, light laser battery, engine, cockpit, and um, turrets.
And
Turrets?
I'm
what
sorry.
Go
How
ahead.
many turrets?
There is. I'm sorry. There's a weapon right in front of it, so on the front. So that's a forward-facing, not a turret technically, but a gun.
Yeah.
That would be a target, and there is that you can see one turret hardpoint up on top of it.
Okay.
There is your sensors would tell you there is a long-range missile tube, but like most ships, it's built into the ship, so it's not something you can target.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna shoot at it, general, at its main body. So
Okay.
1d20
Yeah.
+4
Gotta
because
knock out
it's
its
an aimed
shields.
shot. Boop. 9.
Okay. Yeah, you're well within range, so a 5 is definitely hit. Is he going to try and dodge?
Holy piss.
Give me
How did you
one
get a
second.
+4?
That's just for making an aimed shot.
But you don't have weapon proficiency.
Oh, right. Then
So
let me
it's
just
the wild
reroll that.
shot, so
Let me
those
just
You
are
have
five.
five.
let's redo that.
Mhm.
I got a 2. I
How
don't.
about
No. You don't redo it. You just take the 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just negate the +4. That's not hard.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Give me one second. As I go back over my own custom combat rolls. Is he going to try and dodge that? Give me one second as I read over my dodge rolls again. Oh, okay. Actually, I did write that down. Called shot from a distance beyond the threshold is a -4 penalty, but you guys are well within the threshold, so there will be no penalty for you.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna say ships this big can't dodge. Dodging is more for small fighters.
So we
Because-
can't dodge either.
Right, because I mean, like, I gotta think about this logically. How is he going to dodge plasma?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So no, it's
Yeah.
if you just hit them or you don't.
So did I
So-
hit?
Yes, you did. You barely
Okay.
hit with a 5.
Roll 2d 4 times 10. Okay, I got
Alright.
20 damage.
20 mega damage to it. Okay.
I think I did that.
No,
Right.
you didn't do that right
No.
at all. You
No.
just ended up You just rolled 2.
30.
So
There
30.
you go.
Yeah, there you
Slightly better.
go.
Okay, so 30 mega damage, right, to his front shields. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. I need a calculator. Because I math bad. Okay. Next, I guess, is the Lucian's turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So, again, to keep things simple, it's going to attack, but it's going to attack with everything that it can. So, it is going to you know what? I just thought of something. Those rules I just gave you for if you want to do a combined attack, that's unfair to you because this thing technically is always doing a combined attack. So if you guys want to do a combined attack, you can do it at the top of the order if you want to. Yeah.
Okay.
So otherwise, it would just be unfair to you guys because that's all this thing is going to do.
Yeah.
True.
So it's going to fire its forward-facing hard point, which is going to just be that. It hits.
We can't dodge, so let us know what damage we get.
Do, okay, give me 1 second. As I
Welcome to Give Me 1 Second, the game.
It does 110.
That's impressive.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 4d6 times 10. But it's a forward-facing gun, so it's those are generally where you put the hardest hitting.
Yeah.
Thingamajiggers, and it's going to fire. It's one turret at you. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. I could probably just fire those together. It basically, and your sensor will tell you this. It has 2 guns. Both of them do the same amount of damage.
Ooh, well, he stings hard.
All right, so
Fantastic.
he's going to. Well, it's a Lucitan. All right.
That means nothing to us.
The
So
legendary
that
ship.
means nothing.
No, you know, it's the Lucitan. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And it does 130.
Okay, so it breaks through our shield at the front for 40 MDC.
Okay. Custom space combat. You're not below 70% of your MDC, so no worries.
Okay.
Great.
All right. That is all it's going to fire this turn.
Okay.
Okay, Lucas, your turn.
Oh boy. I'm gonna take my swivel chair and point it at the big ship and shoot at it.
Oh boy. You hit it.
Barely. Luckily, I
Thank
do
goodness.
have weapon proceed.
Yeah.
You give it a good grazing.
Yay. And then I get the 2d4 times 10. There we go. 40.
Okay. Does 40 MDC to it. All right. It starts pelting away at its shields.
Okay. Talavac, you take control of the missiles. I'm gonna just be doing defensive maneuvers. So fire fucking burst. Take this thing blow out its goddamn shields.
Okay. All right.
Don't forget you can also modulate the force field so that we have a force field in the front as well.
Well, what would you want? I can't do both in one action. Missiles or shields?
Modulate the shields. We can't take any more structural damage. I'll fire the missiles and
Yeah.
All right. Take my action and pull those shields around.
Yeah. Do you want
Also-
600 in the front?
until we get behind it, yes.
All right. What's your piloting skill again, Xavier?
It is pilot small spacecraft, 71%.
Okay, so I should be doing it this way because since there's no dodging for this, it's no. This is good for you. I've written the rules for every 10% over 50%, you get a +1 to dodge. We're just gonna say that you're harder to hit by 1. So he's gonna need to actually roll an 8 to hit you.
Actually, you mean so you're making a -2?
I'm confused. What?
Because you said every 10% above 50, right? I have 17 ones.
Yes. I am sorry. You are right. My math is horrible tonight. So he needs a 7 to hit you.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. It is Talavac. So you're modulating the shields. How much are you diverting to the front?
I'm getting orders. I thought I heard a lot, like 600 in front.
Yeah.
Okay. And what sides are you drawing it from? Just evenly
back, top,
dispersed.
bottom.
If I could evenly do it,
You can evenly do it. That's not a problem at all.
Okay.
You've got 5 other sides. We'll just say you take like 125 from each side.
Okay. I'm still trying to learn how this all works.
That's fine. Yeah, we'll keep it simple.
Okay.
No worries.
Mhm.
All right. So you divert shields. Everyone else gets a +2. I'm assuming you're choosing that target. Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. So everyone from this point forward has a +2 to hit on that.
Even on burst shots?
Even on burst shots because it's sensors playing a part.
Right.
Mhm.
All right. Xavier, it's your turn.
All right, I'm going to punch towards it, but I'm not going to do anything fancy because I'm going to be unleashing a barrage of 4 missiles, a 4-missile burst right at this motherfucker.
All right. So we'll say you go to about there.
Holy fuck.
All right. 4 missiles at him. Go get him. That is definitely a hit. He is going to try and shoot it out of the sky. So he's going to fire.
And consume an action doing so.
Right.
Excellent.
Which I've already done. Missiles. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I forgot the chances to hit the missile.
It's a called shot.
Got it. Okay, call shot. So it needs a 12.
Unless you want to make it harder because a missile is significantly smaller. Remember, it's only 4 feet long.
No, you're right. I'm going to say it's a called shot -6 to hit a missile. Does that seem fair to everyone? Because that'll apply to both sides.
Called shot -6. Wow. So you need a roll of 18 or higher. That's good if we have missile. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're rolling naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Natural roll of 18 or higher to shoot down a missile.
This is kind of a work in progress here, so I am open to advice.
I'd say half that would be more fair.
Okay, so call shot
-3.
+3, so -3. Okay.
Yeah, because remember we're talking about sci-fi, right? Like targeters and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's fair. All right, so he's going to shoot it and hit it. But you did a barrage of 4, so he's
volleys. Now there's just a percentile chance of him detonating the entire volley.
right.
Do you want me to look that up for you real quick, Squee?
Yes, please. I believe it's actually I don't. Yeah.
I think it's 67, but I'm not 100% sure. It might be lower. I'm gonna find out right now. It's right in the main book. Shooting down missiles. Gotta love that shit. All right, missile to missile. Here we go. Shooting missiles. Can only shoot at 1 missile within the volley at a time. So if 1 missile is detonated, oh wait a second, you have to technically roll damage because it has 40 MDC.
Oh. Okay. Okay. So he's fine.
Because you're used to shooting mini missiles that only have 1 MDC.
Right.
Right.
All right. So he's firing his turret, which is 4d6.
Oh wait, then he can automatically give.
Automatically.
Oh, but this is important for less super powerful. Exactly. If 1 missile is detonated, there is a 45% chance that explosion will detonate the other missiles in the entire volley. So somewhere between 1 and 45. Now, if you shoot a missile volley with a missile, it's a 75% chance because, explosion.
Right.
Yeah.
Since it was laser pew-pews.
Right, but since it was lasers, he was using a turret. He does not. He only hits one of them.
So 3 still hit.
Nice.
So...
All right.
What the damage do our missiles do?
3d6 times 10.
96
times 10.
96.
3,500.
Wow.
Body.
Wow.
No,
No, wait,
350.
350.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Wow.
What did you do?
I just times it by 100. I'm
And that's
teasing.
a beautiful
Sorry.
round number. I love
But
it.
still, that's 350. to
That
me.
is enough to break through his front shields, definitely. So
All right, I say we shoot at their weapons next.
Mhm.
so that is.
They're probably gonna modulate their shields.
And he's gonna take.
Yeah.
He's going to take from his main body. Okay. 1. Oops. Okay. Right. We're good.
So is my
But it bursts through his shields and starts scorching the front of the ship.
Good.
That's fantastic. Is my turn?
Yes.
Okay, I would like to make a called shot at the front turret.
Okay.
So
Okay. Hopefully
to
you'll
get
get a
a-
natural 12.
yeah, I have to
Or
get
higher.
a 12 or higher. I get a +2 because of Talavac.
Oh, that's right. So
Yeah.
50-50 chance.
2. No.
No.
You hit the
But
main
you still
body.
hit the main body though.
Yeah.
Okay. So roll 2d4 times 10.
I'm very glad we're not dealing with 2 ships right now. I don't think we'd be able to survive it. Our little slider.
Yeah. Rolling the dice. Okay, 40 damage.
40 damage to its hull. All right.
Yes. And that's another action out from me. You guys continue on. I'll be right back.
All right.
Lucitan time.
Yes. Is the Lucitan time. It's got okay, one more action. So 2 more actions. So it's going to fire at you guys again with its 2 turrets.
Uh-huh.
Let's see here.
Front shield.
So this is going to be oops. Yes, versus the ship. So this is the yeah, this is the first turret.
Oh, he just hits because he needs a
This-
7 or higher.
Yeah, this is the second turret. So
Yeah.
that's both hits. So I'll just roll the damage together. Bam. So that is 370.
Ugh, to our front shields. Thank goodness we put 600 there.
Yes.
But ouch.
All right. That is its turn. It's also moving towards you. You guys are
Okay. What does the
chickens.
shields look like it was doing?
Oh, thank you actually for reminding me. It is
Fuck.
it is remodulating its shields.
What a whore. Okay. So now it is Lucas's turn.
Oh boy, more guns. Time to fire.
You
all
get a
of them.
+2 to this too.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that's a hit.
Roll 2d times 10.
That's 30.
Still 30.
All right.
Where are all my big rolls?
Yeah, you guys got small guns. All right. Next is Lucas. No, I'm sorry,
Alright.
Talavac.
All right.
Lucas
I
again.
do it again.
It'd be nice if you could fire the missiles this time because I'm going to try to do an evasive maneuver or some shit.
Okay, so you want me to fire missiles?
Yeah, please.
Okay. I am going to do that. I'm going to fire my missiles straight on.
How many?
Well, we got
First
4
4?
left, right?
No, we got tons left, but you can do a single shot or a burst of 2, 3, or 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with 4.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so that's +2. 13.
Sweet.
Is it gonna try and shoot those down?
That's right. We're gonna suck up all your attacks, you motherfucker.
Yeah, no, he's just gonna take it. Roll 12d6.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Also, Inferno, I should let you know in case I wasn't clear before. You can actually move and fire the railgun.
I know.
Okay.
But
making sure.
what I plan on doing is a little bit different.
Got it.
Oh!
450.
That's times 10, of course. Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Wow. We've done 900 points of damage by missile.
Okay, you that barrage of missiles weakens the shields around the front of it a lot.
Great.
Also to let you guys know, we are just about to hit 75% of our shields as well. Or out of our main body.
No. Okay.
Yeah, because they
Oh,
broke
no,
the-
we had 600 in the front and we took 300 and something, so
Oh,
we still have
my
some
bad,
shields
my bad.
up.
230.
Yeah. All right. It is now Talavac's turn. No, I'm sorry. No, Talavac's
Yeah.
wait. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Xavier, it's your turn.
Okay, we got to mark off Lucas's and
Yeah.
Talavac's.
That's why I'm getting confused here.
Now, this is
Yeah.
what I'm doing. When I said I'm focusing on defense, all
Mhm.
right? I'm right now in this moment. I'm piloting around, right? But what I really want to do is save my attack in case they shoot a barrage of missiles at us at their last fucking attack, and I can actually try to shoot it down.
Got it.
So I'm saving my attack. I'm not passing it, right? But I'm saving it for defensive action. Make sense?
Yes, actually makes a lot of sense.
Okay. Then that's that. I think it's back up to Isaac.
I'm gonna shoot bang. Again, well, are there shields on the front? There's shields on the front, so I'll just shoot main body.
Okay.
I hit main body. Then I roll that much, 50 damage.
Woo!
All right.
It plinks off some more shields.
All right, and that is my actions.
Okay, it's Lucitan's turn. It's a really good thing you kept that turn, Inferno. Because it's launching a volley of 4 missiles at you as it closes in.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Oh boy. May I take a defensive action? I do have a gun to shoot.
Anyone who has an action can take it, yes.
All right, sweet.
Give me
I'll let
just
you go
1
first.
second.
Yeah, well, he might miss. He might roll a 1, so, fuck this guy. He has to get over a 7.
Right. Alright,
Because
okay.
I'm great.
So he's gonna do that. Hang on, I'll just do this. No!
Ha! Ha!
Wow!
Take
Now
that!
we all get our attacks, you whore.
Oh my god. He is
So-
also remodulating his shields again.
So the missiles don't actually hit us. Do they hit the?
No, they missed.
Ah,
There's a lot of space in between.
Yeah, no,
I
he
know.
knows.
I'm just
Yeah.
kidding.
Yeah.
A fumble, maybe. I don't know.
Alright. I will say this. Talavac, you can tell through your sensors, it
Mm-hmm.
has now diverted all of its shields to the front. All that's left.
Oh, let's
Nice.
Okay, I got a crazy idea when it's my turn, but it's not my turn yet.
Okay.
Stupid Lucitan.
So,
Oh, we could maybe do a group action. Here's the idea, Squee.
Mm-hmm.
If I punch this thing if I go from 0 to 10, if I punch this thing as fast as it can, how much distance can we travel? Can I travel in my action? Which is the equivalent of like 7 seconds, because I only have 2 attacks per melee.
Right. Given that you started off at about a mile, I'm not going to.
Now we're less than a mile.
Right. You're less than a mile now. I'm going to say if you punch it, you could make it to about there.
Oh, damn. That's, you know what? Our front shields are doing better than his front shields. I don't want to punch it. I want to keep that distance. I just wanted to know where I could, the distance. I wanted to see if I couldn't floor it to the side of the ship, pretty much, where it was exposed. But since I can't do that, and I'm not going to, because right now we're winning. We're literally, thanks to our missiles, we're tanking this shit. So never mind. Let's not do group attack. Let's all just fire at it and see how well we do.
Was that with Mach 10, Squee?
He's not going Mach 10. He'd
Can I
have
go
to start
Mach 10?
accelerating.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I can't go 0 from Mach 10 in like 5 seconds. That's pretty crazy. He would
just
die
saying.
from the G-forces. Anyways.
You would.
Okay, so, but the idea, we don't really do a group attack, right? But, so, like, I guess Lucas fires his thing, Talavac, you do missiles, I fire the front guns. We just lay it into this guy?
Oh, yeah.
God.
Okay.
God.
Fuck these guys. This guy.
I would like to know if, since they're diverting so much shield to the front, if there's not a side that I can kind of shave a few bullets into. That's
No,
not
you
the
guys are
thing.
pretty much nose to nose right now.
Right.
Your turret can spin,
Hold
but it
up
can't
a
move.
second. Could I move that distance
Yes,
as
you
my
could.
action and try to flank it a little bit to give those guys a better shot?
So, like, if you went like this and then floored it to like that,
Yeah.
I would say that you could, since your turrets are like top and bottom, you could hit. I would say this, Piph. It would be a called shot because you're right on the edge. It'd be a called shot to get around those shields.
Of course.
Do we want to do that, guys?
We have a lot of firepower. We could probably have a lot more damage if we actually just continue to face them.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, I was
that,
also
that's
going
the
to say
thing.
because the missiles will be
The
out
missiles
of.
and even the Gatling gun would not be able to shoot.
Okay. Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's just lay it on him then. Okay, so
Yeah.
we'll go with the original plan, but we'll just fire one at a time. We won't all act at the same time since we all have all the actions left.
What am I doing? Sorry.
You're gonna be firing missiles, homie.
I-
No, wait, it's not your turn yet.
Yeah, that's
No,
what you
no,
said.
no.
He accidentally hit it.
I accidentally clicked the button. Ignore that.
Okay, it's
Um,
Lucas's turn.
Yes.
Still sitting in his seat, rattling, going, "Yay!"
Oh, God.
And I hit,
Mm-hmm.
and oh my gosh, I should really get like a freaking. I'll work on that. 60. There we go. There's my big
Wow.
rolls.
All right, 60. Okay. Nice.
Okay.
All right, next. Do you want to just like do Lucas to burn out your turns, then Talavek, then Xavier,
Yeah.
or
Yeah, let's do
Okay.
that.
yeah? So Lucas, just do your next turn too,
Okay.
because they don't have anything. left
Actually,
to-
you know what? I'd like to do it in order because if we
Okay.
take down the shields, he can do an aim shot.
Oh,
and use
very
the
good
plus
point.
6 to hit.
Very good point. Okay, so Talavek, it's your turn. Do the missiles.
Yeah, Quattro. Yep.
You want to blow another 4? Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Oh,
We will
oh
have
man,
7
yeah,
left.
going in. 14?
This is your fourth volley, right?
Yeah. No, third.
Third volley.
Yeah, third volley, right? Okay. Yeah, 14 hits.
So 4, 8, 12, and plus 1 that we used to blow the station. So we're running low on missiles now, but
Yeah.
this is kind of necessary.
Okay,
Yeah,
here we
we've got
go.
7 left.
Oh my god.
430.
30.
You take down his shields completely.
Uh-huh.
He has no shields left, and you do about 20 mega damage to his hull.
Great.
Fantastic.
So now I say we start taking called shots to his weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And from here on, my suggestion, just out of character, Talavac, when you
Mhm.
fire missiles, just fire them one at a time now,
Mm-hmm.
because it wastes less, and you'll be able to get an aim shot bonus maybe.
Got it.
Yeah.
It's 3 instead of a plus 1.
So you gonna fire at the forward facing?
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's take out that forward-facing gun first. That's what I'm going for. Yes.
Yeah.
And so I'm firing a burst of that autocannon. So I only have a plus 3, plus 1, plus Talavac's plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's a called hit.
Ooh,
That
nice.
is a called hit.
Okay. And how much
3d6
damage?
times 10. 3d6
Beauty.
times 10.
Roll 3d6. Roll times 10 off the get-go. 90 to that front gun.
Okay. You hit it hard. You can
Mhm.
see this scorched, and one of the barrels looks like it's cracked.
Excellent. One more shot like that, guys. We can take it down.
Lucas.
Okay. Then Lucas will follow suit. Just he's having too much fun at the moment. What's the penalty for this?
Just hit above 12.
You have to just get over 12. or
Okay. So I get all my pluses. Got it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Nice.
You hit it.
Nice.
Roll damage.
Plus 6. Jesus.
Yeah, called shots are easy on ships because it's not like the turret can dodge.
Yeah.
What the? What the?
But how
I
about you
did
just
it.
roll your dice?
D2, D4. That's
D2,
yes.
D4.
Excuse me. I put.
There
Okay,
you go.
30. So
Keep rolling low.
It's fine.
Oh, it's not. My feelings.
okay. It pegs it a little bit, scorches it up a bit. They still look like it functions.
Okay. My suggestion for
Yeah.
Talavac,
Mm-hmm.
out of character,
Yeah.
you might as well just fire at another turret because you do 3d6 times 10 mega damage. So you
Mhm.
might as well just try to take one out completely. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Okay. Any bonuses for one single missile?
It's a plus 3.
Yeah, it's a plus
Dude,
3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You
all
get plus
right.
5.
So plus 5 for a called shot. So you're going for the other turret.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The
Correct.
top one.
All right. Let me just make an adjustment here. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom.
That's a hit.
Yep.
Yay.
Yeah.
36 times 10 to that fucker.
Yeah. Oh, let's make another adjustment. Oh, let me get rid of that. 100.
All right. You
Nice.
scorch up the other one. It looks like it functions, but you scorch it up pretty good.
Hmm.
Okay, I gotta tell you, I gotta go.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I'll ask you this, David.
Yeah.
Do you mind if they finish the battle, or do you think it's best, or if everyone thinks it's best, we just stop here and start again next week?
Well, I wanted to wait until this round was over so
Mhm.
we could start a fresh one next session, if that's okay.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
okay
long
with
as
that. Yeah.
I would just highly recommend, even if we have to write down in our risk group loot, but I'm terrified someone's going to forget what the Lucitan's HP is at or what our HP is at. So why don't we get all those stats down
Oh,
or something?
I've been keeping track of our HP. Don't worry about
And,
ours.
and I've been keeping track of mine.
Yeah.
Okay,
Um,
so that's not going to disappear?
No,
No.
no, definitely will not. I
Before-
have it in a Google Drive.
Before everything halts, Televac.
Yes.
Would it be okay if we finished up the battle, or do you want to be here when we
I
blow
think he
this
wants
thing
to be
up?
here.
Oh, well, okay. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's finish it.
This thing has no shields left, so.
Okay, we'll be super quick about it.
Yeah.
We won't digress. Okay,
Okay.
So
Isaac, your turn.
my turn. I am going to shoot at the front gun thing. So +2, I have to roll a 12 or higher, if I recall
Yes.
correctly. Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't.
Oh!
Yeah.
Right, you fire over the side.
I'm really bad at these guns, man.
All right, the Lucitan's turn. It's firing everything it has at you guys. So it's going to fire its 2 turrets first. It has to get above 7. So
One turret. Isn't the other one broken?
no,
Oh, okay.
no,
Never
they're
mind.
cracked, but they're not gone yet.
Okay.
So that's 2 hits. All right, so that is 8d6 times 10. 370 mega
Ooh, that,
damage.
that cracked the shields. I had 230 in the front.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
and
140.
it's going to fire its missiles.
I'm gonna shoot that fucker down.
Oh no, you don't.
Oh no, wait, Lucas maybe will. We'll see.
All right, that's a hit.
We'll see if he misses. Oh no, he rolled 15.
And this is a -3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I hit.
That's a hit.
Good.
That is a hit. All right.
I have to roll a D100. See if you get 45% or
Yeah,
lower.
because I think it's enough to blow up the missile. Your turret. Yeah.
All right, so I roll percentile.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
Boom!
God.
Legendary.
Oh my god, he takes damage. Oh, never mind.
Lucas? No, seriously.
Yeah.
This is something that's legendary. Lucas,
Yeah.
whether it's intuition, a hunch, a guess, whatever it is, you fire your turret as the missiles start to leave the tube.
Oh my god.
You hit the first missile dead on, and in a blaze, this ship takes. Hang on a second.
Oh,
Uh,
wow. That is
oh,
legendary.
oh, actually,
Yeah,
its
that
missiles
is
are a bit
that is
different.
legend.
Wow.
Its missiles are
Legendary
slightly
kill
different.
on the Lucitan.
So that's okay, because its missiles aren't quite as powerful as yours.
Oh, Lucas, we love you. We love you so much. We're so glad you're here with us. From your stare downs to your missile
He
shoots.
literally is a lucky charm.
It takes 210 mega damage to the front, and because it's from the inside,
Oh.
it's going to be rolling on the serious damage table.
Sweet.
Because
boy.
this is basically, it's an explosion from all sides because it's coming from inside.
Yep.
Internal damage.
I'm not going to say no to your description. I love it.
So it is going to roll a d100.
And it gets
It gets
a
a 28 with
reduced power to weapons. Woo! All laser and autogun weapons do half damage.
Yep.
Yep.
And they fire at a reduced. Right, well, they fire. Yeah. So they
Yeah.
do half damage now. His weapons. Basically, you blew up the missiles in the tube, which, okay. Here's what we'll say. Because of what happened, it blew out the front gun, so only the turret is remaining. That keeps the same effect, but adds a little bit of flavor to it. So the missile tube is around the front turret anyway, so it blew out the turret. There's only one turret left,
Well,
and it took 280 mega damage to its body.
Wow.
Which, give me a second.
210. I'm sorry to
Sorry,
be stickler.
210. No, that's fine. Okay. and it's almost down to 70%, so it might have to roll again.
Televac.
That is damn, dude.
You know, Squee, I'm gonna have to talk to you afterwards about this. I've been thinking about your whole legendary system.
Okay.
I think I may have an idea.
Okay. Anyways,
Definitely.
Televac, it's your turn.
Yes. Eat it.
What are you gonna do? Other than making him eat it.
Oh, another missile.
Okay, another missile. Are we just firing at what? Are we firing a called shot to a turret?
Just straight on.
Okay.
Yeah. Uh-huh. All right, hold on a second here. Where am I at? Here I am.
Yeah.
It's a hit to the main body. Do your damage. It's 3d6 times 10.
Okay. 130.
130 to its main body. That is going to. Okay. It is at just below 70%, so it's got to roll for.
For the smaller table.
Yes.
Yes. Tell me what it rolls.
94.
Minor hull breach. Roll 1d6. Hull breach of no bigger than a foot has affected the following region.
Oh my
Roll
God.
that d6.
Oh
Fuck
my
you,
God,
Lisa
this
Tim.
shit is-
Fuck.
6. The ventral gun turret.
Oh my God. That's the only turret that's left.
Eat it.
Okay, you guys see. Oh my God, this is. Yeah, give me just 1 second.
Sure,
Well,
yeah.
let Squee get his composure.
Yeah,
Okay.
You flex your
Okay.
creative muscles. It's all good.
You see a sickly, grotesque trail of red ooze and EVA suit as the hole, even though it was only about a foot wide, was apparently right next to the gunner and has sucked him through it.
Like that scene from Aliens.
Yeah.
Resurrection.
So it's got nothing left. It's got nothing left. It has no turrets, no missile launcher, nothing.
Oh, the missile launcher's down too?
Well, I have to say, that he blew up 4
'cause the
missiles from the
explosion.
tube. Yeah.
So should we just say that our light laser turrets, which have no ammo and can shoot indefinitely, just take it down?
Pepper it,
Or...
pepper it,
hold up.
take it down.
Well,
Wait,
what I would
it still
wanna
has
do-
engines.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So we should continue probably doing things in order, shouldn't we?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Probably
Aim
not
for
for much
the
longer, though.
engines.
Yeah.
So Xavier, it's your turn.
So I like to spend both my actions the full round boosting this ship, so at least the turrets can get a shot at the engines.
Okay.
Is
So
that
trying
possible?
to
I want
get
to
over to
accelerate as much as possible. Get
Okay.
it so we can get to the engines. It'd be nice for me to turn 2, but right now I just want to get speed so we
Oh,
can
I see,
get
I see, I
a
see.
line of sight.
All right. Yeah.
can't
I
move this
would
ship.
say, yeah. If you would burn both turns, you could definitely do it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I
burning
said.
both turns to do that.
Then yeah, I mean, if you burn both turns, you can get like here.
Perfect.
Mhm.
Done.
Do it.
Okay. Isaac.
All right, let's fire at those engines, shall we? Let's see if I can actually hit.
Indubitably.
I hit.
Nice, nice.
All right. I do 50 damage to them.
Okay.
I feel like I'm playing Star Drive 2.
All right, so
Okay.
that's me. Lucitin's turn.
Lucitin is gunning it. Lucitin's just going to be burning all its actions now.
I got bad news, Lucitin. We're gonna be faster than you.
That's true. Let me
Maybe.
take a look here. Yeah. Okay. It's so you know what? We're gonna slip this out a little bit of combat because we don't need to do combat anymore because it can't hit you. It's gonna try and run.
Uh-huh.
However, I'm going to be dead honest. If you guys are intent on chasing this thing down, it
Mhm.
has a Mach. Oh crap! I forgot to write it down. It has 2 Machs below you. You have what?
We have a Mach 10, so it has a Mach 8.
Yeah.
We can get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has a Mach 8 because I remember it being 2 below you. The Lucitin was 2 below you. So here's the thing: if you are intent on chasing this thing down, it is not going to get away from you.
Good.
Yeah.
Because if it had a say PC at the helm that could try something clever or quick or whatever, it might have a chance. But it doesn't have a PC at the helm. It has pirates.
Mhm.
So
It sounds good. I kind of want to take out its engines and then try and find a way to board it, and
Okay.
maybe take it over.
So here's what we're going to do. You're going to try and take out the engines. So you want to stop once the engines are down, yes?
How about this? How about if we say we shoot down the engines and we stop the session here, and then we can
Yeah.
discuss
Agreed.
what
Yeah.
And then we
do.
can
Right
agree.
there.
Well, we can debate whether we want to board or we want to blow it up. The whole thing.
I am
Exactly.
fine with that. Hang on 1 second.
So
Here-
yeah, but the
here's the
point
only
is that
thing
we're
I
gonna
gotta
chase it
figure out.
down and shoot out its engines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's helpless. Completely helpless.
All right, so here's the one thing I gotta do. Hang on.
It's a bad day to be a pirate, guys.
Yeah.
All right, it's
Whoa.
going to roll 2 damage things on light damage, I believe.
Oh,
Yes.
because they might all be dead by the time we get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's
There's a
so
bunch
it's
of
still
hull
light
breaches.
damage, so probably not. But let's go ahead and roll. It's 2
You
damage.
could roll like hundreds or something, I'm
Right.
sure.
All right. So the
Oh
first
my
one
God.
is
Oh my
56.
God.
99 and 56.
Guys.
So
Guys, I'm Riff's
Yeah.
Jesus. What I say happens.
Happens.
the first
Good
one.
Misses.
First one is minor hull breach. Tell me where. Roll a d6.
Oh boy.
Oh, breach.
4. The common room, kitchen and lounge area.
Oh my God. Okay, that'll actually factor in. And the other one is actually weapons are gone, so that doesn't count. So I have to roll something else. Hang
Yep.
on.
Roll again.
Run up to 99, Squee. Get us another hole. Oh,
24.
well.
24. No system damage. Oh well.
Oh well.
All right.
Yeah.
So but it has 2 minor hull breaches. One in the turret, one in which, and you guys would know this. Turrets are closed off.
Mhm.
Mhm.
They're sectioned off, but the common room ain't freaking closed off from anything.
Yeah.
So, okay, so we'll do that. We'll stop that. We'll say you chased it down. Now, you chased it down. We'll say you're about 20, 30 miles away from the station. It didn't take you that long to catch up to it. So
Okay.
you're far enough from the
Makes sense.
station that you're not in visual range anymore.
Mhm.
But we can get to it real quick.
Exactly. Exactly. And we're going to go ahead and end this as the session here.
All right.
Awesome.
Sounds good
Awesome.
to me.
Yes.
Great
All right,
session,
guys.
Squee. Great session.
Woo.
Indeed.
Fuck you, pirates.
And I'm going to stop recording in 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.
Oh
Alright.
man, that was
God,
okay.
that was risky.
So
This is, yeah, but it's also satisfying.
Yeah.
So space combat is a little rough around the edges, but we'll
Yeah.
we'll get it sorted out to where it's a nice mix of fun and not too complicated.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So
God, that was the first heavy combat in 6 sessions. 7 sessions.
7 sessions, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, I was waiting for this. Cool. All right, guys.
But-
Well, we'll see you next week.
Indeed.
Okay.
All right.
Catch you later.
Well,
By the way,
Yeah.
we're still streaming.
Oh, we are? Oh.
Yeah.
Good night, everyone. Or good day,
Bye-bye.
wherever you live in the world.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye now.
So, Squee, the thing that I wanted to discuss with you.
Mhm.
I'm gonna stop
so-
streaming. I'm gonna stop
Yeah.
streaming. Bye.
No, it's fine. I can do it on stream. it's
Oh,
fine.
okay. Fine. Okay.
So my idea was the 101s being quote unquote legendary. How I wanted to approach this was, if possible, I would like to be sort of like a bardic teller of this, and have
Okay.
these as like songs.
Oh, that's cute.
Ah,
Okay.
So how do they get spread around? Lucas
Yeah.
spreads them around.
Okay, sure. So, how I love the idea. How would you want to implement it, or do you want this to be just a complete flavor thing, or?
I don't really want any roles to be sort of like that. I would like to think that like whatever the action is so legendary, it's instantly inspirational, and you can write a song about it.
Got it.
that's
So,
nice.
so what we'll do is I'll decide what makes it legendary, and then you write a song.
Well, yeah, I can do it either flavor wise or just have like a title and be like my character does this song or something like that.
That's fine. I'd leave that up to you completely.
Yeah, okay.
The fall of
um,
the Lucitan.
But yeah, I like that. I like that. Freaking hit the missiles coming out of the missile
Yeah,
bay.
that was
I-
crazy.
I don't know if it's just you guys are hot on the dice, because it wouldn't seem like 1s and 100s would come up this much. but I kind of like it because, man, it's just fun.
Well,
If you think about it, statistically speaking, since there's 2 chances of a big outcome happening, that's 2 in 100. That's 1 in 50.
Hmm.
That's still a really big odds, but not horrible.
Right.
yeah. And
Definitely true.
I
Roll
think
enough
this is the second one. So we've rolled 2 100s and 2 1s.
Right. So that's 4 in
5 sessions.
5 sessions. I'm
If we
pretty sure you...
if we kept track of how many dice we rolled, how many D100s we rolled,
I
if
actually
had to
have kept
guess-
track of that.
Really?
Believe it or not. Well, most of them. Most of your
Was
skill
it
checks.
skill
at least.
checks?
Yeah. You guys are probably, if I were to look it up, probably in the 50s or 60s.
So we are going above odds.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we're just hot rollers. I
Yeah.
had an amazing session for rolling.
Yeah, you did. That was awesome.
Jeez.
And I got to creep a dude out. I was really hoping that he would like pass me on the hall.
You spit out the gum.
Yeah, I was really like that was my ace in the hole where like I would be generally like this character and then like I would basically stick them there and then I'd be like, "Oh, you can't move now. Because you like me now?"
Oh God.
You like me?
That's funny.
Though to be fair, Piph, though, you may have just killed Bonnie. So
Which is awesome. Which is
I'll have
actually
to-
better because that prevents another ship coming.
It's a good thing I was already chewing gum because I don't think that you can immediately have that casted without gum. Like some spells you need
components.
and I
Right.
think that's one of them.
Oh man, I hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm loving
Yes,
this. This is so
me
much
too.
fun.
Yep,
Yeah.
I agree. And you know what's really cool is that since we're both doing space campaigns, what's really nice is that this shows you the flexibility of Rifts. Same game system, but we're going to be approaching things 2 completely different ways. You know what I mean? Like the way I plan on doing space combat is different from the way you're going to be doing space combat. You know?
Mhm.
And I think they're both going to be fun, but they're both unique. It's going to be pretty great. Like
And
I
yeah,
do like
I
the
agree.
idea of rolling a D100 once you get to certain hull breaches and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
that's kind of neat.
Oh, by the way, the movie was Ice Pirates.
From that
right,
one dude.
for Ron
Both
Perlman.
Vector and Bonnie.
Ice
oh.
Pirates.
Ice Pirates.
That, if you have not seen it, it is a great movie. It's a 1980s movie that's kind of a spoof on pirates
It
in
was
space.
80s. Of course, it was 80s because
It's
looked young there. He looked very young.
it's think like Mel Brooks-ish. I mean, it's that level. It's really good movie.
Cool. Speaking of good movies, I ended up watching John Wick, and I loved it.
I
Dude,
know, isn't it
It's
good?
so good.
I mean,
Um,
it's not a deep plot, but it's a very entertaining movie, and it's not
Yeah.
insulting. You know, like Transformers is. Like it's really patronizing the audience. This case,
Ninja
it's just
Turtles.
beautiful. Or Ninja Turtles. Yeah.
Ninja Turtles. Oh,
I want to say some spoiler things, but I'm not willing to do that while we're still streaming. So I'm gonna stop the stream. I'm sorry. Have a good night, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.